this. So it's this screen, Warner. When I want to like hide what I have on screen, normally I put up this blue thing, and then it'll eventually rotate through because there's one in there now. There's one. But any that are given to me will be included in this rotation. Just my screen that I use for hiding things. All right, let's give the dog a cookie, shall we? Because he's up. Chase, I have no idea. Trying to start that conversation in Discord. Hey, Brew, come here. Oh, come here, baby. I don't know what I would do for the pawns. Hi. Can you come up? I know you're old. Can you do it? Good boy. Good boy. Did you guys see that? You did. Hey, Lou. He's an old baby. He's a 12-year-old baby. Like 80 something. Yeah. He's so sweet. Kind of dank though. Oh, I should have brought like wet naps in here. Or what do you call that? Anyways, I don't know. Yeah, there's our brew cookie for the day. Hi, Peanut. Hello, your son-in-law. Wait. Now fuck it, whatever. I'm just gonna roll with it. I'm down with that. I can fuck with that. I can fuck with that. You a good boy? But yeah, with the Pokemon chess set, Pokemon versus like Final Fantasy, so Gunt was thinking on the Final Fantasy side that like the you know, the knight and the rook and the bishops would be the same character on either side. Although I think he said the bishops, he would do like a white mage and a black mage. So like Vivi as the black mage and then somebody as the white mage. But like, so for the pawns, would you do them all being the same character? Or would you have them be a bunch of different characters? Oh, I think he said for the knights, he would do chocobos, which makes sense. And I could do like different colored chocobos maybe? Damn hi. I don't know if I said hello already. I'm so sorry. So then for the pawns, would you do different, like a different one? Is it 8? I'm really embarrassed. It's been a while since I've looked at a chess set. It's 8, isn't it? Would you do 8 different pawns, like 8 different characters that just kind of have a similar vibe? Oh, I think Gunt said for the pawns, he would do like moguls. Which I guess makes sense. I don't know Final Fantasy too well. But for Pokemon, if you're gonna do like different pawns, then you would just do maybe the Route 1 rat equivalent of Route 1, you know what I mean? Of each generation. So like Rattata and Bidoof and Sentret and that kind of makes sense to me. Ooh, they could be like Pokeballs. Yeah. Yeah. I also need to keep in mind, if I do end up wanting to do this, that I would like it to be small, and I only have a certain amount of skill. Like even the idea of doing like a Nidoking or Nidoqueen in Polymer seems a bit tricky, so wait, idiotic. I'll go with it. Sure, man. Hi, I hope you are well. I haven't put in a short on my personal channel in a long time, but maybe they're making the rounds, if that's what you mean. I don't know. What is happening here? But that's one big happy thing for me today, is I actually finally rendered a video that's gonna go out on the main channel next Tuesday. See you next Tuesday. It's a cities video, and it's probably gonna do very poorly with a whole bunch of different factors involved, but I think the really cool thing is that like I'm still happy about it, because I'm actually proud of the video. I think it's a fun little video. And that's a pretty cool feeling, to know that something's not going to perform well, but then like still be proud of it. Cities 2. Yeah, Cities 2. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited. That's good tea. Speaking of cities, I'm just gonna casually put these earrings in. Oh, ow. Oh, they hurt a bunch. Ow. Oh, magician, look at you. Ow. Fuck. Hi, G-Money. Hello, what's going on? Polymer clay chillet? Like, I'm worried. The word just... Oh, it's a fucking pal. Okay. Okay. That's funny. Yeah. We watched, We Enjoy... What is that channel called? Honest Trailers. And we watched the Honest Trailers video for Pal World. It was pretty funny. I thought it was pretty good. Oh my god, look at Tuna. Oh, Tuna, you're so fucking cute. I just cannot. Yeah, City Skylines video going up on my channel next Tuesday. In it. But yeah, it's basically a ferret that is ice, isn't it? But adorable. Absolutely adorable. Oh, I don't know if I can keep it in. Do you guys want to, like, see these? Especially if there's... Ow! Alana, hey. Magician. Oh, man. Nice! Aurora! Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna try to show them this way. Here's one. Oh, yeah. One. Yeah, you guys see it? You guys recognize it? You see it? It's good stuff? Uh-huh. And then, if anybody ever modded their City Skylines 1. Oh, come on, fat thumbs. Look at this little motherfucker. I'm really proud with how he came out. The little fire, you can't really see the fire eyes very well. Yeah. I did, Jelly. I did. And I used these as a test for, like, recording, fun TikTok style recording of me making them. I'm gonna call it stop motion for lack of a better word. But oh, I really probably shouldn't be putting these in. Oh, this is bad. They're so light. They're just going through some scabs. Luckily, my lighting is so blown out that you can't really see all the nasty that is my ears. What might end up happening Sunday on my day off is I might spend 8 hours or 16 hours at the ER trying to get my ears. That's okay, Jelly. I don't use Instagram as, like, a consumer. So if you're texting me or something on there, I don't see it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I open Instagram to post pictures and then I close it. I'm very, very sorry. I don't really use social media as a consumer, like, other than Reddit, and I really gotta stop that. Holy fuck. God damn. And I have at least been doing it a little bit less because it has been increasingly depressing. So I might just be done with it all eventually. So strategic lighting for sure, bud. Warner. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Yep. I'm the worst. You know what? I've been sitting here thinking, like, why, I don't know. You know, I feel like my Discord's dead. And maybe a big part of that is just because I'm such a fucking cunt and don't, like, look at the memes channel or reply to it or whatever. I don't know. At least the pets channel is popping, and as long as we have that, I'm gonna be happy. Yeah. Sure, Gels. Whatever you like. If you want. If you want. Yeah, you're welcome to do so. Oh, that's good. That's good shit. For sure, bud. But yeah, so I want to make all of these things out of polymer now. I'm gonna stick to the original plan today, at least for now. I at least want to get this toad snail boy done. This must happen today. Oh, and of course you can't see her! Yeah. Oh, idiotic. Is that probably on the, like, City Skylines channel though, right? Yeti in a snowstorm. But look it, you'll be able to see it better once I switch to the other camera or whatever. I've had this drawn for like how long now? So this is why we're gonna start with today. And then if I'm still in the mood, hello? You can kind of see it. There, you can't see it at all. You'll see it when it's down here, I promise. I've got a lily pad with a lotus on it, and then also a little firefly type boy on it that you guys can make a decision on via poll if we get there. Oh, and also, still can't see it, I've drawn a bunch of benches. You know, because I apparently sketch now. And I sketched some benches. Okay, please. Okay, please. Okay. Guys, I have the most exciting Toady channel news ever in the whole world. The most hypest of hype. Toady ZZZ Twitch TV hot news ever right here, right now. Oh, ow, it's in my brain. Hype ZZZ! I love that for us. Ow, 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 ow. Fuck's sakes. It's everything. You're everything. We've picked a date for the 24-hour stream that I owe you from November charity shenanigans. The 24-hour stream will start March 1st, the Friday, at 12 noon Eastern. So about this time on March 1st. And then it will go until Saturday at 12 noon, which is March 2nd. And we're gonna see how many video games in which we can launch a rocket or witness a rocket launch or that type of thing. I still gotta get that phrasing down. Luckily, I know a real life rocket scientist, so that's really helpful. And I've got an incredible mod squad. Huge shout out to the Red Mage, who has been helping me whole bunches with like figuring out video game stuff for launching rockets in. So if you guys are around March 1st, March 2nd, it'd be really cool to hang out for 24 hours. Maybe 4 of those hours I might be napping and Gunt might come in and launch a couple rockets. Cause I think that that's a great idea. Yeah, fuck that mod daddy. What? No, Aurora, you're good, bro. You're great. I love the heck out of you. You're golden bananas. Why are space scientists so great to be with? Because they like to rock it out. I love that for you. I love that for you. Well done. Well done. Walnor, hey. Yeah, Mod Wars 2024. You're good, bruv. So yeah, I'm really excited to boot that. I'm excited to have a date for it. I will put the like Discord event up tomorrow, I guess. And then the other like stream related thing is next Wednesday stream is a Pokemon card painting stream with the Leanne. And until now, we have been running those streams like on both of our streams at the same time. And I think Leanne and I both overthought it. I'll take probably a good chunk of that blame because like I overplan and overthink, and then I present an idea and then I'm like, we gotta do it my way, bitch. We thought that that was the least complicated way for you guys, and we're wrong. The least complicated way is just one place to be, because as much as we tell you, you only need to be in one stream, I think people have a habit of being in more than one when they feel like that's supporting, and that makes things complicated. So one stream, next Wednesday, I believe it's going to be here, and then 2 Wednesdays after that will be Leanne's. So the only complicated part is that you will have to discover whose stream it's on. So you better be following both of us. Yeah, I think that's that. Nodders! I don't know what the streams are going to be next week. I think I am going to do Factorio on Monday, and then Wednesday is Leanne, and then I just don't know what Friday's stream is going to be. I think I'm going to see what happens with this and see how far we get with this, and I don't know. We'll go from there, I guess. But do we want to I guess we could say hi to YouTube. I don't know. And then we could start playing with some clay, eh? Some clay, eh? I have it all here. I'm so excited. I really enjoy clay things a lot. This is like my new thing. It's so fun. I guess we'll say hi to YouTube. Ow! Okay, ready? It's happening. What do we show YouTube to say hello with? My pretty face. Hi YouTube. Ras says that you should like the video before you've even seen any of it. We're playing with polymer clay today. You know, this is my new thing. That's a great intro, right? All right, here we go. Is it over here? It is. Was it, who said they had a bingo card going that had my beaver on it? Cause they were right. They were right. Cause we're down with the youth. Yeah, get up, come on, get down with the sickness or something. So I have these ready to go. Oh, it's my spouse. I was hearing noises and I didn't understand what they were. If you guys, oh yeah, look at, you can come down. Yeah, look at that. Okay, huh? Yeah. Oh, we have our own little headbanging emote now with the nodders. I love that. Leanne did so good with that. Such good stuff. Aurora. Yeah, I like it too, Leanne. I like it too. I do think it's pretty funny that the first thing I recorded me like making on it was like a blue chirper. That part's fun, but I don't know, it's okay. It's all right. Leg before wicket, surely. They used to need to get some original acronyms. Leg before wicket. I've got a loonie for scale because we don't have any bananas in the house. And this and these can wait, but they could potentially be made today. And if we don't know already, the reason that I like to do the aluminium first is it just means that you use less clay when you're working. So it gives you like a base to start with, and you use less clay to fill it out. So this is about how big our big snail boy is going to be, I think. Hi Pixars, hello. Yeah, here's a loonie, and that's why it's called a loonie, is because there's a loon on it. You know. Hi. What the fuck do you want? You want on my lap like facetious? Friend says hello. Yeah, it's got little, is it octagonal or tentagonal? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's Facetious. Wait, how many edges? It's an odd number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's got 11. It's got 11 edges. That's very strange. I have never counted the edges of a loonie before. Weird. Weird. Also, my cat wants up, so... Oh my god, they're both here! Dude, this is what you tune in for, eh? Oh, hey! Guys, ignore TurdBot. Honestly, fuck it. I'm gonna leave it, but I am gonna write it on my to-do list for Wednesday. Or not Wednesday, Saturday. Who am I? So the 11 is the fool number in Dutch. 13 is a baker's dozen. Okay, cats, I just need to move without you. Okay. Okay, here we go. All right, hi. Hi. Oh. You're all right? You okay? Right? Oi. Oh. That is fun, Aurora. What? Why is that? Okay, wait, why is that special? Is that just 'cause, like, Canada's so big? But cool. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, very good. I love that for you. It's Always Sunny in Canada as a TV show. Well, close. Close. Okay, let's come back over here. I am, I don't know why, the lighting was perfect. Not perfect, but it was great, like, 40 minutes ago. No, Amy. Yeah, no, he's just a big doof. He's just a big doof. Him and friend are both, like, staring out the door as if something exciting is happening out there. Alex, I don't understand what's going on. I need to focus. We need to focus. Guys, you all need to just, right? You guys need to just be calm. Oh, my tummy. So, I did buy new clay. I don't know if we're going to open it, but I have, oh, I should do it down here. I have new fancy Fimo professional clay. But I don't think I'm gonna open it until I, like, need to. Yeah, professional. With pinkies out, bro. Pinkies out. This one is very fancy. It's not new necessarily, Amy, no, but it's, like, you mean this camera? This is a new mat, and, I don't know, no. Second blue near the yellow. Yeah. It's very, ooh. It's cool. It's cool. It's got a diamond. Yeah, so other clays that had, like, this little effect thing on them had, like, actual sparkles in them that you could see, but I can't see any in here. So, I don't know. I just liked the idea of having another blue, as, you know, blue's part of my branding and stuff. I care a lot about branding these parts, but I've got plenty of clays still from my little kind of crappy little set. And okay, there's always so much going on. Sparkly after baking. Well, we will find out one day. You remember the artsy clays smelled good? They tasted less good. Yo, did you guys ever eat your glue or your Play-Doh? I was never a Play-Doh eater or a glue eater, but apparently plenty of people were. Yeah. Okay. Now, if Facetious wasn't here, this would be a lot easier, but I have made the pet cam more easily turnable. So slowly but surely, we're finally getting this room to a place where it's workable. It's not so nice. That's so funny. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to maybe show you guys this in a better way. Oh, you can see it. Excellent. So this is the goal. This is the goal of what we're going to be making today. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it actually happens. I don't know where to like put this. I don't think there's anywhere that I can put this that you guys will be able to see it nicely. So I basically just have to kind of like put it over there. You're weird and living on the edge. Living on the edge. You and Bon Jovi, eh, Warner? Wait, is that a Bon Jovi song? Must be. Hi, Red Mage. Hello. Speaking of moguls. Moogles. Okay, so here's our blues. See how well they work on the blue mat. Oh, facetious, you're gonna... So, I have it written down which colors I want to make of him. Oh, I've got... Okay. I don't know what my colors are. Aerosmith. Oh my god, it's Aerosmith. Yes. I love Aerosmith. I'm a dweeb. I love Aerosmith a lot. Actually. I just need to get a reference image of my blues. Cody logo. I don't have just my main logo? Okay, fine, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, friend is doing the kneading of the bread. Old school prom date. And you for your prom. So you went home and danced in your driveway to Aerosmith from your car stereo. And I don't want to miss a thing. Even when I dream of you. The sweetest dreams will never do, 'cause... Wow, Gun just like sang the next line from the kitchen. What a sexy man. Okay, so we're not gonna use these two. What a sexy man. All right, and then here is my list of my thing of tools. I have many tools. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh, I'm dying. But first, okay, Toady Blue, and I need like a good little chunk of it too. Oh man, he's gonna be difficult to make because I want the two-tone colors. I think I'll... Shit. This is tough. This is tough. Well, no, I don't want marbling. I don't want marbling. I want a different color on the front of him. I'm tempted to like just rip the page out of my notebook and have it here for you guys, but I feel like that defeats the purpose of the blue. So I don't even really know what the purpose of the blue is, to be fair. Here's what I'm gonna do, gang. Here's what I'm gonna do. I do want you guys to be able to see this, but if I put it over here, then he's under me. But if I put him over here, then I can't use my mouse, but I think that's what I have to have. Here. Well, I'll figure this shit out eventually, you know? Oh. Yeah, like it's so hard. But if I put him up here, that just looks like an anus, which, granted, is what it is, but like it's just too big. It's just, he's too big. Wink. So I don't know. Put him there. Can't wait. Can't wait. This is actually impossible. Oh my god, help. Oh, I've done things on my computer. And then Facetious is gonna like, wait, okay. Is that, okay, sure. That's horrible. I'm done with it. I'm done. I'm putting it back. I'm putting it back. I'll never figure this out. All of this is made extraordinarily more difficult because of the fact that there is a cat in my lap. He just makes every piece of movement so difficult. And now he wants out. Oh my god. Okay. Goodbye. Fuck off. God, you're just the worst. Somebody just come and make everything better. Honestly. Okay. All right. Okay. Guys, are you good? Are you good? Vibe check. Vibe check. Vibe check. 1, 2, 1, 2. All right. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Okay. Here we go. You guys got this? I got this. These are just like skewers that are intended for food that you put over the Barbie. But when the clay gets too sticky, because my hands are pretty dank, I use them like little chopsticks to pick up the doobs, and they work really well. There's that, which is great. Andeel, hi, what's going on? What's happening, kiddo? How's the over there? I love picking up a doob. Better than picking up a deuce? I don't know. I got nothing. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna want the dark blue either. It's actually pretty close to my dark blue, which I'm gonna use for the spots on the toad. So I don't think we'll use it. This, man, the lighting. What is this? This is that one, right? Okay, here we are. I also need way more clay than this, but I'm gonna like, so I have pretty much mixed the clay, literally for the sake of mixing the clay. I don't know why. I feel like it makes me way fancier to make my own colors. I don't know if I've used any of these colors exactly as they are out of the bin or whatever. So I just do this every time and just make my own. Oh, Andy! Bad dreams are big suck. They're big suck. Wait, last night's stream was weird. Fuck, but I can't remember it. I'm pretty sure I fell asleep watching, I watch a big streamer, and I fell asleep watching one of his VODs. And I'm pretty sure he was in my dream. Oh, but it's doing that whole thing where I don't remember what it is. Why? Fuck. It's always right there, It's always right there. Past 2 days have been a continued story. Oh. Is it, like, you are welcome to share. You don't have to. But is it, like, kind of revolving around something maybe that your mind is on and you're, like, subconsciously trying to work your way through it? A lot of my dreams can pretty much always be explained by anxiety. Yo, Jelly! I have known people in the past who are able to do the lucid dreaming, I believe is the fancy term for it. And I've been tempted to try to learn how to do it. And then once I started reading about starting to try to like learn to lucid dream, I read that like a consequence that happens sometimes is you get like sleep paralysis. And that is far too terrifying of a thought for me. So it's no longer on my desirable list of things to happen. So no. No. Shit, is this gonna be enough clay? It's pretty close to enough clay. I'm gonna make a little bit more. You tried to find online, nothing adds up. Yeah. Never had it again, eh? Terrifying stuff, holy shit. One of your partners does that. When you fall asleep, she tells you what she's going to dream about, and then she does it. Fuck. Scary. I mean, really, really cool. I would love to be able to kind of, like, be more alert and, I guess ease my own anxieties during my dreaming. But the thought of having sleep paralysis where, like, because typically my dreams will, I will say almost every night there's some sort of trauma in like brought into them. It's not always really, really long or bad or the focus of the dream, but it's pretty much like always there. So I can't, the thought of having that be where like my sleep paralysis happens and like not being able to escape that or whatever. No. Fucking no. No. Oh, Andy, fuck. How about your finish husband? Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. Real shocker there. Real shocker there. Okay. I already hate this frog guy. I already think it's awful. Ridiculous. Why am I like this? I make this a little bit darker. He needs a name, and I need to stop calling him a frog. He's a toad. Guys, I gotta be specific. I gotta be pacific with you. The toad. And he might not even be a boy. Oh, so part of these streams is I'm supposed to be doing kind of like lore and world building and stuff around these critters that I'm making. And this guy, Raspberry, Ellie, sorry. I'm actually the worst. We're gonna, this. Look at, that's how far I got. Todrick. Okay, so here's the deal. Can't be Todd because like 11-year-old Toady decided that the main character of my 6 novel series' name is Todd. So, but I love it. I really love it. Also, her name probably shouldn't be Todd. I should probably come up with something else. Maybe this could be a nod to that, actually. Maybe this could be a nod to 11-year-old Toady. And, she should have a different name. Yeah. World building in this day and age? I know. I know. Yeah, what are you having for dinner? Todd McNod. Fuck. Burgies and fries. Wow. Big ol' wow. Okay, so I need a chunk of this for arms and legs and like other little bits. That's funny, Raspberry. That's really, really funny. Oh shit, what was I gonna say? So what I have written down for him, I'm gonna keep calling him is that he's old and he's wise. And you know how, so fantasy tropes, right? There's pretty much like always an old, wise storyteller type character. But I'm liking the idea of like high fantasy and lots of magic and stuff. And so maybe he collects stories in his shell. And somehow magically they come out or something. I don't know. I gotta work on that. And I like the idea of a lot of the stories that he tells being about like being about giants and mountains moving and that sort of thing. But then in reality, they're actually just the happenings of the big novel. He does look very wise. I think so. I think so. How do I do this, you know? Thaddeus, if you will. Had the toad. I don't hate it. I'm gonna write it down. Write it down as a possibility. Thaddeus. I hate this so far. I need his little snout. I need him to be fat, which means I think I need more clay. But so the underneath of him will be the brighter white, I think. So the underneath is gonna meet or the brighter blue is going to meet this. What is his butt going to look like? Oh, I think his butt is just going to, okay, so I need to start using my, so I finally have a few tools that are kind of like becoming my favorites, which feels really cool. That feels like I'm getting into this, right? Love this little guy. This guy. Where's the other one? This is good with that one. These two are a combo. Okay, good luck, Aurora. Good luck. Gurfers! Hello. Yo, Gels, I was thinking that like I could craft little doobers for D&D or like Warhammer or whatever things. It's true. It's true, it's true. Yeah, Aurora, do it. Craft. Craft your stories, baby. Yeah, we be crafting. Okay, all right, little bum. That's when I got the tools. So his bum, how big is he? Okay, hold on. Let's think about this shell here. The shell needs to come above his head. So this, I think, is too small, actually. I want the shell to be large. Because if his head is here, I think, actually... So either his body and his shell need to be much bigger, or his head needs to, like, slump down and get smaller. I want to build very small, but guys, look at these sausage fingers. Look at my sausages. They do not lend themselves well to making things really small, but I want to learn better at making things really small. So this could be a good trial for that. So I think I'm going to take this off, and I think I'm going to try to make his head much more wee. Let's see. Because my little fingies suck, I am this to make things, to crunch this down. Yeah, Red Mage, absolutely. Watching you do your Moogle is really cool. Doobie Brothers, What a Fool Believes, now it's wedged firmly into your head. Fantastic. The last couple of days, my morning song, because I wake up with a song in my head every morning, but shit, maybe it's been weeks.
Incoming raid.
But at least it's been days. It's been Lady Gaga's Telephone. Leanne, don't let me forget that. Marishness, or sorry, Merlishness, hi, welcome in. How are you? How was your stream? The Burb Squad is coming for that booty. We were just discussing frog booty. I'll get the frog booty on stream for you. Hi, Raiders, how are you? Welcome. My name's Tody. I am a variety streamer full-time here and on YouTube. I do strategy management games and a little bit of artsy craftsy stuff. And here's the booty that you are so graciously requesting. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Thank you very much for coming this way. I appreciate you. Blobsy, what is it? A blob is never missing the raid. A blob arrives precisely as they mean to. Dat ass. Welcome, Raiders. Hi. Thanks for coming this way. How are you? How was your stream? What were you up to? Yeah, welcome. I don't know how to say hello anymore. Hollow Knight. Yo, that's exciting. Jilly, hello. Good day. I love the booty grabbing. That's fab. Oh, man. Hollow Knight is one of those games that I really, really enjoy watching people play, but goodness gracious, I would never be able to come even close. Super rad that you're able to, like, tackle that. I'm sorry, Frodo, I was delayed. Perfect. I'm well, thanks. Crafts, you can see about how much we've started. Well, in fact, I did the aluminium before stream, so we've really got nothing done. But I think that's a good thing. That shows happiness and, oh, ow, my earring. I might have to take these earrings out. Oh, golly. They are really digging in my ears. Thank you for coming this way. So Merlish, especially yourself, but also any of your crew, if you guys need to do self-care things, if you need to raid and run, I am easy. Tell all of your friends. And make sure you're taking care of yourselves. Grab water, snacks. But welcome. So we're hoping to make some critters with the polymer. And just discussing a little bit of like world building, lore building with this little toad snail boy especially. Thinking he might keep stories magically in his shell. And Leanne just had a different name for him that was something about forests. And then the chat moved. Tarnay. Is that umlauts on the A? Can't really see my screen. A with umlauts? Umlauts? Tarnay? What does it mean? That's cool. It's the wavy thing. Oh, a tilde. Yeah. A tilde, listen to me. You know. The enye is what I've always called it because it's on the N in the Espanol. All right, so here, I think I am going to try my best to keep this guy very small and like need to / want to learn and get better at making things, especially small, especially with these sausage hands. It's very difficult. Yeah, Merlish, that's kind of exactly what's happening with me right now. Joe, hi, by the way. My spouse and I got into watching the Great Pottery Throwdown, which is like, you know, actual clay. And I really wanted to do that very, very much. But Pottery Legends is just not super achievable for me yet. So instead, I grabbed polymer clay, and it has been... I don't think I'm exaggerating when I use the term hyperfixation. It has been a bit of a hyperfixation lately, but it's just so fun. And I've made a few like actual useful gizmos, gadgets with it. I have a piece of clay in my in my computer that's holding up my GPU. I made a little, this is crappy, but I made a little earrings holder for any earrings that I may wear on stream. I literally made earrings of my emotes that I still need to try to varnish. They're gonna be my varnish test. The Canadian one does, Ellie. Yeah. The Canadian one does. And he's apparently super into pottery, which is fun. And he's great. Like, he talks and he knows what he's talking about and it's all really fun and stuff. But then he does that damn laugh, and it's really hard to take him seriously with his bloody laugh. But yes, he is in it. And yeah, this is a beaver. He is specifically from the game Timberborn. He's like sitting in there the way that they sit. And I learned texturing kind of with him. Hadn't really done kind of furry texture yet. But he turned out all right, didn't he? Yeah, so it's way too much fun. Way too much fun. Jay, hi. Joe, hi. How are you guys doing? Welcome in. Yeah, his darn laugh. Sorry, give me 1 second. Shouldn't be picking up here on camera or at all, but it's got wounds. Ow. Luckily you cannot see them, I think, so. Live, laugh, love. Jay, do you know that I have a live, laugh, love lamp? 2 of them actually in the house. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. But yeah, he did the first throwdown challenge in episode 1. And yeah, it's been fun. I don't know, the Canadian one feels, so the British one, the original Great Pottery Throwdown, it just feels British. It feels homely, it feels calm and cute and not cottagecore, but it feels homely. And then the Canadian one, it's out in BC, and it's very clean and crisp, and like the room is modern, and every potter in it is like the talent. Not that the talent on the British one isn't there, because it sure is, but the talent on the Canadian one is just a wild level. It just feels like everybody's already the best that they could possibly be. But it's really, really fun. There's only been 2 episodes so far, so I'm excited to see what happens moving forward. I think I'm gonna have to work on this bum later. I need the face first, I think. Of course, Merlish. Hey, I appreciate you back. Thank you so much for bringing your crew here. I promise we will take care of them. Very sweet. As Todi has all the wall tattoos that you can imagine, I'm open to bribes to testify that she has a specific one. Wait, Red Mage, respectfully, what? Live, laugh, love, wall tattoo, got it. Picking up what you are putting down. I've never heard them called that. I'm gonna put this out of the way. I've never heard them called a wall tattoo, but that makes so much sense. Yeah, Ellie. Yeah. I think the British one also improves over time, especially kind of like the skills of the people. Like they just, yeah, just, I don't know. It's all really cool shit though. Okay, so this little guy, I need him to be fat. How do I make him fat? I guess put more clay on him. I've got him very thin right now. And so I want the fat to kind of like blob out the side as well. But I think I also just need more thickness. So I'm gonna try to get together a little bit more clay of at least a similar color as well. I think I'm just trying to be too precious with my clay, and I need to remember that that's not always necessary, right? So. Okay. See. Get in there and get dirty. I don't mind getting dirty. I'm just hoarding the clay too much. But man, the difference in cost between like buying a dinky little set from Amazon that has like, I don't know, 50 of these versus buying these. These are like $5 a piece. It's gonna be different, and I am curious the benefit. I'm curious the benefit to see if there really is a stark difference in like the quality of the clay. Okay, have a good shower. Everybody enjoy Aurora shower notification as you see fit. Oh, I will. Oh, I will. Friends, what has been your most recent shower epiphany? Mine's usually content related, and now I already forget what it was. I always write it down though. So you like your home? Hey, that's a pretty damn good one. From the 80s, untouched. Oh my gosh, Red Mage. What would that even like? What would that even be now? No? Curious. Yeah, Aurora. Honestly, every now and then, I still get that with this house. We bought this house like, how many years ago? It's gotta be 7 or so, 6 or 7 years ago or something. And every now and then I still kind of like stand around here and I'm like, damn, we did good. Sticker ideas, of course. Roleplay plots, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Big vibes. So I'm cognizant that there's gonna be a shell here and that I don't really need to use clay like in the middle, you know? But yeah, I love this place. I really do. Also, I love that my cat is just vibing in the bed. I don't know why friend is being so sucky, but I'm not gonna be upset about it. Man, look at this toad. Isn't this the best toad that you ever did see? Oh, red mage. Yeah, I mean, I think we're very lucky that because it's like it's originally a little wartime home that was tiny, right? And then I don't know if we showed you, but I'm sure you can understand like where an addition was built on by the gal that lived here before us and the people that she had do the work for her. I think it was her spouse and friends. They did the work really well and like up to code and all of that sort of thing. So they really did good. Yeah. Like a magician. You. That's not okay. No. This is for you. That's for you. Strike one. Oh no. Poor little guys. Okay. He has a tiny bit more heft to him now. Trying to get the clay to kind of like smooth together. You know? Yeah. Oh yeah, Ramage, yeah. Yeah. Le gasp. I do still have ideas of how we could divide this place and rent out half of it and then basically have that pay at least most of the mortgage because I wouldn't want to be like a scumlord and still have all the space to ourselves because like we have a whole house to two of us. But it is very nice for when Junior's home that she's got a place kind of totally to herself and stuff. And we don't exactly have people over often, but when we do, it's also nice to be able to give them a place that is private. And when we do have people over, it's often from a different country. Would rent room from Toady Villas. Yeah, let's go. This looks horrible. I am hating this. I do not like this little guy. What am I doing wrong? I think I just need more of him to exist first. I think it's, you know, exclamation mark, TTP. I also, he needs a nice butt. But I think I have too much of his heft in the butt. So I'm going to scooch some heft up there. And his butt needs to be thinner. Toady B&B. I'm moving in. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Take this. Oh! Oh, I tore too much heft. I'm also really shaky. What the hell? I can't live with anybody. Having you live very close in a separate space, fuck yes. Having anyone be like a roommate sort of situation, it's not actually possible. It's difficult enough with the man that I want to be with for the rest of my life. No, I learned pretty early on that I don't live with other people very well. I'm just so introverted, gang. I am so introverted. I need alone time. A lot. And like alone time doesn't count in your room alone. Like I need this house to myself. But okay. Oh, wait. This is what I use. My fingers are too fingery. Although I don't know why I'm shaping the butt so much now anyways. I need the bottom part of him to exist. Okay, so and occasional GF. But I like it. I like it. Yeah. So toads and stuff, right? This guy. I am thinking, I'm thinking about the bottom of him. And I'm thinking that the light blue needs to basically go all the way to the back. And like, I guess like all this underneath will be the light blue that is the same as up here. But I don't know where it ends. You know, I don't know how the light blue merges with the regular blue. How does that happen? Like here, it'll just happen along the edge of kind of this wavy bit. But here, at his butt, and here it'll happen at the lips. But at his butt, I don't know how to do it. Yeah, golf. Yeah, it's a real thing. Real used to having no pants around the house. It's true. It is true. Yeah. I do enjoy not sucking in my gut. And I enjoy like just not having a random person walk around the corner. Even Gunt, every now and then when he walks around the corner, I scream. Like, not because he's scary, but just because, like, I'm so in my head, you know, thinking many words and things. And then I just, yeah. Oh. What is this? Oh. What the fuck is that GIF, Red Mage? Ugh. In the Civ channel. That's a big woo. Okay. He is a random person. And it just under his legs. Yeah. Yeah. Still is just kind of like a, because they don't touch all the way. I think I have to kind of end it at the butt. Nice. Honestly, if you looked inside my house from the road or like from certain places in my neighbor's house, you can totally see in the windows. I still walk around in towels, honestly. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay, so every now and then I get like a sparkle. Just still out and around. And I have to yoink them out of my clay. Is a scene from the movie Blade. Right, of course. Of course. Isn't there a Blade video game coming? Do I have that right? From the Gamer Awards or whatever the fuck those things are called? Game Awards? Oh, Blade. Okay. Please. Please. Turn into Chonky Toad Boy. In the pharmacy, somebody accidentally bumped into you. Screamed. Yeah! Right, Ellie? Yeah. All the time. And it's just, I don't know, it's just nice. Nice just thinking. Like, unless you're not trying to think it, then it's the worst. But it is just nice kind of having thoughts happen up there. There's an upcoming game, yeah. Cool. It looks good. Do we know things about it? Oh shit, I didn't know that. There's a game that I saw recently that I thought looked pretty cool. Okay, what is the back of his head gonna look like? I guess the shell will rub up against it. Oh yeah, I've got it drawn that it goes there. Okay, so I've got kind of the bottom part of him figured out here, other than this under bit. So now I want to try to figure out his head. And this bit, I think I'm going to end up exactoing some of this away. But, so I've got eyes and little tubers on them. But I think they can be attached afterwards. I just want the shape of his head. Oh yeah, so actually this, oh, there's lots I need to, okay. There's a lot happening here. I don't know how to do this, honestly. I don't know how to do this. I need this to go back a whole bunch. Forward. Like so. Right. Right. Then. Yeah, I guess the X-Acto. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's good. And then this comes forward to be his mouth. And then I think if I do this again on the other side, um, that'll be fine. I think actually that works. Okay, we're all right. Getting the light blue and the dark blue to attach at a nice clean line. No idea how to make that happen. Oh, and this is also gonna be weird because it's at my sort of wrong hand. Anybody else out there pretend to be ambidextrous? As I do. I'm ambidextrous in a lot of things. Well, it's not even necessarily ambidextrous in a lot of things. I just do a lot of sports left-handed. I do every sport left-handed, I think, actually. Even axe throwing, I learned it both at once. I think I'm probably better with my right hand, but I bat left-handed, I hockey left-handed, I golf left-handed. So I like to pretend to be ambidextrous, but I'm not. I'm really not. Hey Gubs, what's happening? Happy Friday! I hope it's lots of people's Fridays out there. Hope it's your real Friday. Change hand, yeah. Jay, no! In the old baseball. Yeah, magician. I don't know if I could bat right-handed, but if you see, you can just sort of see here on that thumb, I've got a scar there. I broke this thumb real bad and had to have surgery on it and stuff. And so I couldn't, it now hurts. Like if I try to write for too long or you do lots of things. And when it was recovering, trying to undo my bra straps and like that and brush my teeth with my right hand was impossible. So I learned to do those kind of finicky things with my left hand then. But it's funny how even brushing your teeth with your offhand is a strange sensory experience. Now I have Gunt for that. Wishes. I do feel the weather in this very, very much. Very much. Okay, so that's where the little lips are gonna join. And now I need his head to be a little bit more substantial. So I'm just gonna take some of this blue and chonk it on there. Now I have sports bras. I don't know why. I think it was just because I was super poor, living on my own. At, you know, young-ish age, 20-something. And I just didn't buy a sports bra for some reason. But even I think getting out of a sports bra one-handed would be tough. Just anything that's super tight to your body. If I told you you had a nice body. Okay. That's too pointy, but getting there. So we're actually kind of making progress. It's funny how really transformative this stuff is. Like, and I'm learning that with kind of all art things. Like Leanne's stream painting the Mushroom Boy was a really good example. There was a couple times where she just did like a couple of things and then just felt completely different. Really have to trust that you will eventually get there. So we've got a little bit of a head shape now. I need more of a shape. It's formatively a Decepticon or an Autobot. Definitely Decepticon. Get the ones that snap in the front? Should. Should, magician. Next time I break my thumb by falling downstairs during a time in which I'm blackout drunk, and so I don't go to the hospital until the next morning, I will make sure to pick up a front detachable bra on the way home. For sure, bud. For sure. But yeah, I think Decepticon, because he's so deceptively receptive. Wow, she's so clever and funny. Hee 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 ha ha ha. What am I doing here? I still need more. I want more like woof out the back of the head, you know? Okay. Yes. Then I want this to kind of like, I think I won't be able to get these full shapes until I have all of him kind of together. We are discussing that, Jay. We've had a couple suggestions. Tad, which is short for Thasseus, Thasseus, is a suggestion. And then, oh no, Leanne, how did you pronounce the other one? Tarnay is another suggestion. My hope is that we give him something that sounds Tobias. Ooh, Tobias and Thaddeus. Thaddeus rather than Tassius. My hope is that we can find something that is that sounds and feels very like old wise manny. No? Okay. I think I just need to get off the pot and put the light blue clay under him. I don't think I can really do any other forming until I have that light blue clay. So let's make some light blue clay. Shall we? This is pretty much exactly what I need. I don't want to use up, I have so little white. I think Leanne and I at least had this conversation where it definitely feels similar to paint, where the white, like it's the first to go. Like this is all the white I have left. It's so little. But I am gonna use some. Because I do want this to be fairly light. Oh, I'm gonna use a lot apparently. Okay, I'm just gonna be okay with that. Ready? Look at this is me being okay with it. Do you want me to say your name? Say my name, say my name. Good, I got nothing. Oh, it's hard. You're okay. You're all right. U-zone, baby. There's plastic in my clay. I beg. I worry. Tobias is another good one. Isn't Thaddeus or Thaddeus? I genuinely don't know how to pronounce it. I feel like that's an important name. Is that like a is it like a Greek god or something? Tobias is fun. Old man Tobias. Toad snail Tobias. Old man Taddy. Oh, I like Taddy. Old man Taddy. And then he gets mad at the kids, like, when they call him Taddy. Rather be called Thaddeus. There's plastic in your polymer clay. Yeah, there was. Okay, listen. I could potentially not mix this perfectly, eh? And have a little bit of like, just really subtle marbling in his belly. Super subtle. I'm gonna do that. I like Taddy too. Now, what I'm gonna do here, I learned a thing. I have, oh man, gang, I have so much stuff. Okay, look at the stuff I have. So I realized I bought these eons ago, for like intended for cookies. I've never opened it, so clearly I'm not going to be using these for baking anytime soon. So they're now polymer. I also grabbed these just recently for polymer, hoping especially to use the smaller ones for like little petals and stuff. Love that for me. And then these, I think I've shown these off before. These are molds for specifically apparently intended for polymer. I think you could also use them for like cake bits, but they feel, I don't know how the cake part would work, because with polymer you can bake them inside these, but with fondant or whatever, I don't know how that would work. But anyways, the thing I learned, that if you have spare clay that is just kind of dank or whatever, yeah, like this is just kind of dank, although I am using this as a good color over there. You can use the spare clay to fill in spots that aren't going to be seen. If you need to fill them in and can't, like aluminium won't work kind of thing. So in here, I kind of want his like throat jowl dubers to be larger. So I'm going to put this in here. I am being very precious with my clay still, I realize, but like Rice Krispie cake bake-offs. You guys ever done any sort of like food competition dubering bits? I've been invited to like take part in a chili bake-off, chili off or whatever at workplaces, but man, I just have no interest. I don't want other people to tell me my food tastes like shit, or like they'll just say that the food isn't as good as other people's food, and then I'll take that to mean it's shit, right? I don't like I can't make my brain not do that. So I'm good. Or worse. I don't think that's possible though, Warner. That's possible. I'll still bring them chili to enjoy. Like I brought stuff into work all the time. But not in a competitive way. Not a huge... I think because I am so competitive, I avoid competitions. Yo! Oh, this is kind of cool, actually. You can kind of see what I'm doing here. Because I want to win so much, right? But, so I just avoid scenarios where I won't, basically. Yo, I like this little perspective. This is actually kind of cool. Oh, look it, and then you can see me, you know, anyways, neat. Neat. Not me just tooting my own horn with this setup here, you know? Can you please? I think I need to cut this now. So. Everything's vibrating. Yeah. I don't know, gang. I don't know. Please. Okay, well, yeah, all right. It's sort of getting there. Stacked like frogs. Hello. I do like it, yeah. And I recently switched my 2 side monitors. This monitor here used to be on that side, and it like was just very large on the desk, and it took up a lot of space. And by like, for me, by it taking up space, it feels like it also took up like energy. Like it was just, I don't know, it was just like tiring seeing it there. So I scooched it over to my side table. And now on my desk, I've just got, it's a little tiny monitor that is actually like a portable monitor. I didn't know those existed until quasi recently. And so if I wanted to, I could pick it up and bring it out into the living room or whatever to use with my laptop. And it just takes up less space, and it's nice and calm and quiet and stuff. Jay, they're my colors. That means you like my colors. Well, they're kind of my colors. Now, I've done a whoopsie. Play in there. Oh boy. Okay, one sec here. Oh, I'm realizing, like, the music doesn't exist, right? Why are you like this? Have I just been yammering on without any background noise? Forever? Sorry. Sorry. Okay. So, I don't know how to make the front of him meet the kind of side of him nicely. Like if I was drawing, I would put a black line there, right? But then to take that off of a page and then put it into sculpting form, I have no idea. I guess just try to have them touch as nicely as possible. Let us gingerly touch our tips. Oh, and now the music's loud. Okay, so it's just transitioning, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. This side is doing the back and then forward that I wanted, and this side is not doing it. So I need to correct that. But I did, this is good. This is what I wanted back here. Trying to get the two lines to meet. Yeah. Yeah. And then this little dent here needs to not exist. Is? Think. He must be smooth. I have like, I don't know. I think actually could prove to be a problem or something in the future, depending on what I'm making, but I just have this incessant need to make all of my things very smooth. But texture is good, yo. And okay. That, oh god. There is aluminium sticking out, so I don't know. Ugh, jelly. I don't believe you. Right? That's a GIF. That's a GIF right there. Okay. He still doesn't look fat. I really wanted this guy to look fat. I think I need to, how do I make him, how do I fatten him up? Like I guess this here needs to be the chonky part. That's what's chonky in my image. I'll make you believe me. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, I guess this here needs thickening. Gang, have you had a sip of water in a while? I haven't. Please hold. Okay. All right. I am going to work on getting this wavy part done. And then his little bum done. And then I will fatten him up. This. Oh, I think that's the under bit of him. The under color. Okay. Yo. Come on. Video game. Okay, I think I just need more blue on him overall. Like more of the dark blue. How was your shower? Hope it was everything that you wanted it to be. And maybe more. Really. Okay, so that, whoop. That seam, well, shit. Okay. It looked fine up top, but I don't love how it's looking here. How do... I'm very tempted to roll a super, super thin white line and put it around him. Around where these meet. Like just a really, really thin, like basically like I did with our little queer caterpillar boy. Like I did these here. It just made the seam more better. Tempted to do similar. Oh, jelly. Jelly, it's tough, eh? Oh look, it actually looks really nice on the underside too. But, I mean, if you can get into a habit, wouldn't it be nice to just have that be a habit and not have to properly spend spoons on it? But you can't, it's not a habit until you do it consciously enough times that it is a habit. Which is the part that takes a whole bunch of effort. That seems looking a little bit nicer. I'm still really tempted to do the white line. I don't know what that would end result look like. I feel like with clay, I think my transition, I guess, into doing kind of any of this art, so like the painting of the Pokemon cards and then also this clay, I think one of the biggest things that is like a hurdle, I guess, one of the biggest hurdles is learning to deal with the fact that there's no Control Z. Because if I'm drawing it, or even if I'm just sketching in pencil, you know, there's just a Control Z. I just delete it, erase it, try it again. But if I want to try this white line duper around it, there's no real way that I can kind of try it and then take it off and fix it if it doesn't work. Some things you kind of can, but I feel like that, it'll just fuck it. Oh, I don't know. Or if your name is Shal, undry. 5 p.m., eh? Yeah. My hair would still be soaked by the time I went to bed. But I'm very much a shower every other day person, generally. I want that to be a shower every day, but I'm typically a shower every other day. Or quite often I only shower on a day that I know I'm going out or a day that I'm streaming. Just a reality. Not necessarily great, and I would love to be different, but sometimes they're fucking difficult. Yeah, Gels. It is what it is, man. What's the worst thing that's gonna happen if you don't shower today? And it's already like nighttime for you, bro. Okay. I think I have seams done. I just now need to work on shape of him. I don't want this to be so neat, but I do still need to do legs, and they will kind of change that. So let's get a bum shape. Ah, shit. Let's wait. I'm gonna wait. I think I'm touching him too much. I'm gonna do legs, and I'm gonna do arms. And then we'll just have them be nearby, and we can use them to better understand how the shapes will have to go. Yeah. See, I've heard of people. I've heard of you magical people that can like get into the shower like just really quick and like just do water kind of thing. The concept of getting into a shower without just like doing all of it. If I don't, yeah, there's no way. Like I don't know if I'm gonna if I'm gonna spend all of the things that it takes to spend to get in there and bother, I'm just gonna do the whole thing. 8 minutes, eh? Yeah. Touching this too much is the name of your Smiths cover band. Is there a joke in there that I don't know? Oh no, there's white in my blue. Get out of here. Okay. What do little froggy legs look like? Now I'm using more clay for the back legs than the front legs. So here are the back legs. Oh, and he has little like long fingers. Oh, wow. So here is a whole other concept, gang. I really would love, I've drawn it here. I would love if his front fingies could be like interclasped, you know, as if he's old and wise and just vibing there. Oh, vibing. It's gonna be really tough. It's gonna be really, really tough. All right, so if he's gonna, I'm gonna have him way real quick. Oh man, this is already, this is tough. Okay, there's one leg. Oh, what a difficult shape. What a difficult little boy. I think I might stick to doing flowers. This is too hard. I'm not an artist. What the fuck? That goes there. Are those too small? I think I might need more. The arms might be the correct amount of clay. Maybe. No, shit, I think they need more too. Yeah, they definitely do. Okay, so I need more clay, is the TLDR of all of this. All right, okay. Okay. It is almost that exact color. I really could just use that, shove it on there, be done with it. Be done with it. I will put a tiny chunk of dark blue in it just to claim that I didn't use exact same clay. All right, let's get more of this shit happening because I think I'm gonna need to put more in him anyways to kind of thicken him up. So yeah. I want to get to his shell. Shell is going to be a fun practice in doing like decorative little blocks. I don't think he's going to have a beard. Why'd you put a beard on a toad? God damn it, Jay, I like the idea. Damn! Like I'm just a little tuft of hair. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Oh. Okay. Chicken butt, G-Money. Oh, excuse me. Are you done work? Are you done work for the weekend? That would be really nice, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be nice? Okay, let's do. This feels like it's the exact same amount of clay. I feel like I haven't used, like, made this clay be any more. Heck. Golly. Well, actually, that might be all right. Right? If we think, little hands folded in front of them, might be okay. Yeah, Jelly, do your thing, buddy. You're all good. You're all good. Have you golf house? Nicely done. You have a meeting that you have to present and talk for 10 minutes. Let's go. Is this a different one to the one that you had recently, or is this that same one that you've been now preparing? That's rad, G-Money. You've got this, man. 10 minutes. Okay. So I now need this to be thicker. I just need everything to be thicker, basically. Fuck. Fuck. Yay! Oh, Aurora, that's so exciting. I love it when things work. I love it when I'm right. You know? Which is the lighter blue? Those meetings were leading up to this big meeting. Fuck yeah, G-Money. Oh, you get that bag, buddy. You've got it. You've been preparing, and you know your shit, right? You're golden. Yeah, magician. Yeah, those shakes. They're real, eh? It's so funny. And like, I find them so frustrating because I don't want other people to know that I get nervous. But I actually really enjoy public speaking. Like, I think I could do it good on stage and stuff. But I do still, and have always gotten like the little shaky bits. But I just get mad at them. I just get mad at my body. I'm like, stop this. You're fine. You enjoy this, you idiot. You dropped, I love when I write at work this week. Nice. Everything works better when people shut up and listen to me. G-Money, best of luck. I'm crossing my legs for you. Oh, Warner. Yeah, guys, go do your thing. Go do your... You're all good. You're all good. Okay. This, okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of fun. I think for me, a big part of it is, well, it's why I kind of not started streaming, but it's why I think I got hooked on streaming is because it's like very difficult. It's a big old challenge. And to me, that's something that I enjoy quite a bit. But yeah, I can definitely, I think the larger majority of people are just like, no, I'm good. I'll check out things. But I always really enjoyed when public speakers would come to the school and like talk about their whatever fucking thing they're trying to inspire you to do, and yeah, I don't know, I could always do it. Okay, so the problem is, I would like to smooth you out, but my fingers are too fat. And this thing isn't smoothing as best as I want it to. Oh, I just needed to be patient with it. Whoever would have thought, gang? You just need to like give it a fucking second of your time, and then it might actually do the thing that you're asking it to do. Guys, I really think doing the blue on blue is a very silly choice. I don't know about this mat, to be honest. I might yeet it. Not today, but I feel like doing... But I don't know, I had the thought of if we do continue this like critters concept, it would be the water in the little pond that all the little critters are around, but I don't know. Gotta warm it up before it yields. Yield! What is that from? I feel like there's plenty of things that can apply to, but I feel like yield, I say yield, is from something very specific. Is it just wrestling? Is that just a wrestling thing? I love wrestling. That's not true. That's not true at all. Yeah, right? Okay, so I can feel the pain in my ear from having. So I'm gonna have my little chirpers chill. You can just chill there. Ow! I yield to my ears. If they could please just fall off and die, I would be so pleased. I'd be so happy. Okay. All right, we have a little bit of this working. He's got like a little bit of a front bump of a chest. And then that'll be his kind of... I keep on wanting to call it a gullet, but that's not the right word. I think there is a word for that in a frog or toad. I don't know what it is. So now what? I think I want to get this part figured out now. So it's going to be more of this. Basically, I want this to scooch back. And I want this to scooch forward. Yeah. Oh yeah, just like that, eh? Fuck, just like that. All right. All right. Look at you. Look at you, shoes. I'm gonna smooth out those lines that are there. Please. Okay. Well, it was the right term, really? This sluggy ducky. That's it, guys. We've got the name. Got his name. Sluggy ducky. Happening. Oh, look how uneven his face is, though. Like this back here. Way. Posterior part of the mouth cavity in a frog. Oh, shit. Magician, I'm so in tune with my brethren. I don't even... It's not even a conscious thing, you know? It's natural. This side. Now, actually, yeah, I feel like you guys aren't getting... Yeah, okay. The first time I ever heard the whole, like, oh, I am so smart, SMRT, was in the kitchen. And my mom and my dad and my older sister singing it together. And then they, like, laughed. And I didn't understand why they were laughing. I didn't get it. I do now. Okay. I think that part of him is done. I think I might end up doing the white line thing. Maybe? At least up to his cheeks. Maybe. Shit, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I'll just cover up the shittiness with cheeks. And when I say cheeks, I mean like little circles. Ah, fuck, I don't know. All right, well, that's the... Oh, and he's like, he's leaned over. Oh my God. The worst. And I want to... Okay, I'm going to try to correct him without like fucking everything that I've just done. Okay. Fine. Now... That's where his arms will go. Out and around in front of him. So we could do those arms now. I also want to do this. Still doesn't look fat. I still want a fat toad. I want this person. This person? Yeah, fuck it. He's a person. Ayed. To have it be very clear that he enjoys like the luxuries in life, you know? Meaning food. Okay, maybe we're getting there. Fuck! I am. Once again, potentially just needing more clay to just bulk him up. Aurora, was it just as simple as like changing the quality of the preview image? Like, was it really just that stuff? Because if so, that's pretty dope. Glad that shit worked. And okay, I may have to do a wee little sculptor room break and just like take my eyes off of it for a second. I think I'm doing the whole thing where I'm stuck in it, you know? But he looks gross. He doesn't look fat, he looks gross. Which, I mean, I don't know, I guess a toad should be, but I kind of wanted him to be handsome. Handsome, old, wise. All of the things. Like, good. Handsome, old, wise. I was up above it. Now I'm down in it. Now I'm down in it. Yeah, right, Leanne? I feel like that's a thing you have to do every now and then to just kind of like reset your brain. Golf House, if you ever want to discuss 9-inch nails in a long form format, and you feel like you would have fun having someone there with you, please don't hesitate to poke me. I Nice golf. Yeah. Yeah, they're one of the few bands that I keep the discography of, like, available, ready to play. For now and then, I just put the whole thing on. Okay. We're almost there with just, like, the where I want to leave him. Just in order to take a step, break my eyes for a second. Just want this to be a little bit smooth, please. I do think finally kind of understanding where the legs and arms are gonna be will be beneficial. And the little bum. Oh, I fucked this bottom part though. Oh shit, this isn't good. Oh, this is bad. You did bad. FFDP, FFDP. Final Fantasy Double Penetration. An album? The band? Five Finger Death Punch. Yeah. I mean, how am I supposed to know? Hi, Julia. Hello, good day. We love us some classic double pen. Now let's go. Oh, Julia, I really had you pinned incorrectly when I first snooped you. I love that. I love that for you. Hi, I hope you are well. What's happening? Yeah, no, sorry, Jay. No. Acronyms, man, it's like, I had this, like, really uncouth thought with, fuck, was it Leanne? Yeah, Leanne's acronym, or I guess many people's acronym for, oh, draw this in your own style, whatever the fuck that thing is. And lots of people were just, like, saying it as though everybody in the world knew what that meant. And, like, I understand if, like, many artists know what it means, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of folks use, is acronym even the right word? Acronyms. And they just expect that everybody fucking knows what they are. Always. It's like, no. No. Tit soak. What is tit soak? Touch inappropriately tainted sugar October apple kin. This is the skin of a killer. Like, what the fuck? This is the skin of a killer from Twilight. My god. How did I pin you? Tell you more? The only version of Final Fantasy you can't stream on Twitch? Julia, when it was, like, brought up that you may become a member of the stream team, obviously, I did the snooping because I love doing the snooping. But I have a big struggle. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But sometimes I just am in a position where I just can't watch videos. I really struggle to, like, watch video content if I'm in a weird frame of mind. And so anyways, I just only clicked really, really briefly through. And I think the parts where I clicked very briefly through, you were just soft-spoken. And obviously, assumptions are the best thing to come out of the world. And so I just assumed, like, really soft-spoken was, like, and I'm not saying you're not sweet, but, like, just sweet and soft-spoken and quiet and timid and, like, small. But I think I just hit the wrong parts of your VODs. Sweet and innocent and wholesome and, like, all that sort of thing, right? No, you're, the more I see of you, the more I'm, like, desperately in love with you. Not that I wouldn't be in love with you, but you know what I mean. Like, there's lots of things about you that I'm like, fuck yeah. Yeah. That's my story. That's my story. And I should know better because it's Argy and people that Argy knows. But, you know, Julia's my favorite Julia. Would I like a bigger shovel? Phil, you're so fun. I think Julia understands. I think I'm such an incredibly, horribly awkward, impossible person to be around that people pity me and then they'll just kind of forgive me for being a dumb bitch about a lot of things. So, you know, you got the full story. I'm a naughty gremlin and unrepentant. I love that for you. I love that for you. Okay, speaking of naughty gremlins, there's too much metal coming out of this guy's butthole, so I need to go skip to the little sculptor's room. We will return to his butt when I come back. I think when I come back, I'm gonna put the legs and arms on him, and then the shell, or do I do the shell first? No, I think I'm gonna do legs and arms first, and then the shell, and then we'll see if he is thick enough at that point. I will give you guys the highlights reel. I will give you the drop game, and you'll have a grand old time. I won't be too long. Make sure that if you need any water or any food or whatnot, you get that into yourself. Take care of yourselves, okay? I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out. You're all wonderful. Hello. Hello. I wondered if... Hola! Yeah, I think that's worse lighting for me. Fine. Buenas tardes. ¿Cómo estás? Chica. Bonita. Burrita. Wait. Yeah. Hey-oh. Get it, Jay? Get it? Okay. So, what is... Yeah, second PC is humming. My streaming PC does not like my BRB screen at all. Very angry with it. That BRB screen. Okay. Little snail toad boy here. Tatty, as we're calling him. I gotta, oh yeah. Jelly, I feel like you'll be proud. All you Zoomers out there will be so proud. Because in my video that comes out on Tuesday, I use like a 40-year-old meme and I put in there that I'm doing it for the Vine. God, I'm so funny.
It's
so
Tuesday,
funny.
You know, bitch.
It's Tuesday, bitch. Yo, that was Krillin's version of that. That's great. For real, no cap on God. Yeah. Yeah, and I put the woman in it. I had to Google kind of like the original
you see, they are insane.
Of that meme or whatever. But I put the woman. I cropped the kid out because I feel like I don't want, but I put the woman up. Yo, I never used Vine. Ever. I didn't know it existed until I watched Harris Heller on YouTube, and he said that he like made his original life on Vine. I was like, what the fuck is Vine? But the On God is the one that makes me cringe. Man, the On God is the fun one for me, because my little brother explained to me like that when the kids say it nowadays, they say it with like a small g, because the word God isn't what it is to you and me. It's just a phrase. Like, it's literally, that's all that is to any of them. And I thought that was really interesting shit. So now I have like a different weird appreciation for it. Okay, I think he's potentially fat enough. I'm gonna try now to do arms and legs. Oh, there's hairs though. Everywhere. On God. He spent a few days coming up with ideas to start Vine, and then they announced they're shutting down. Oh no. Fresh avocado. Yo, that shit is gas, dog. On the was it the British pottery throwdown or the Canadian one? I think the British one. On the British pottery throwdown, the woman who I hope wins the whole show, she used the term bussin', and like I originally thought she was around my age, if not maybe even a tiny bit older, but no, I think she's just very fabulous. But she was like, yeah, this is bussin'. I was like, oh fuck. And they were roommates. That's a reference I understand. That is a reference I understand, at least. And describe how many new students. Oh, Julia. Julia, no. I don't want to. Oh, man. Yeah. 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 Fuck. It's been something that's been like really eating my soul for a long time, and I just don't know how to deal with it. Jelly and Ellie. Okay, what's really fun about that though, Jay, is like Raspberry's name is Ellie, and so you could say Jelly and Ellie, and that makes me very happy. Jelly and Ellie. Oh, Julia's the worst. It is the worst. I think the only way that I've been coping with it lately is that I've just been telling myself that I told myself that at the beginning of the year that I knew like my how do I say these words? Because I got the contract job, right? So I told myself at the beginning of the year that basically because I now have stability with a contract job, I'm gonna choose to do whatever I like, do things that I want. And that's gonna mean that certain parts of the creative content world are gonna drop, and I just like have to be okay with that. And so I keep telling myself that I am doing it on purpose, but I'm not really. I'm gaslighting myself. Jelly, Ellie, and Lelly. Oh my fucking God. And your fucking Capricorn shit. Fuck off, all of you. All three of you, what the fuck? You're so dinky. I love it. It's in a great way. It's in a fabulous way. But you're all dinks. You're all dinks. Speaking of dinks, I'm having a fake beer for breakfast. How does that sound? Red Mage, if you're out there vibing, I thought of you when Gunt brought this home. Irish Red. And it's delicious. Ready? Yeah. Listen to Nelly. Does anybody listen to Nelly? Cheers, gang. Is Nelly, he's the boots with the fur, right? I haven't worked him. I'm so sorry. Nelly is a name. It's getting hot in her. That's the one. That's the one. So take up my... That's not... Yeah. Man, that brings me back to like Much Music Video Dance days. Friends, I need this guy to have 4 fingers. And I need those fingers to interlock like this. And I need them to be in front of a little necklace that he's wearing. I think maybe I put the shell on first. Oh, but the shell has the decorations. Okay, but you know what? I need to change from all this fucking blue. It's giving me, it's making me blue. Okay, guys, we're gonna do a shell. Just in case anybody hasn't seen this. 2000s videos. Yo, you guys used to come home from school and just like watch MTV? Could you imagine doing that nowadays? Like just sitting there for hours watching music videos. I get listening to music, but nowadays we do so many things at once. I couldn't fathom sitting there and having 100% of my attention put on music video. But yeah, we're gonna do this. And so the concept with this is that the yellow is kind of like my yellow, and then these little triangle boys are the ADHD flag colors. So I've got the ADHD flag on my screen, and then that similar decoration is going to be down here in like a little necklace form. So, yeah. MTV music. Yeah. Does it have anything now? Does it exist anymore? Do you, but so golf, like, do you actually sit there and watch the music video now though? Or do you like have it up on another monitor and like are kind of like doing stuff? Your dad put on the music channels over Christmas for the kids. Granddad, this is actual rubbish. Oh no. 90s and early 2000s is recording music. VHS. Yes, Warner, let's go. I am guilty of at least being old enough to have recorded to a cassette tape from radio. I've done that like a few times. And you have to like wait until the radio announcer boy is like just finished, and then you go as fast as you can, and then when the song ends you stop it as fast as you can to try to not get the radio announcer people in there. And Genesis, Lady Gaga videos, that's fair, that's totally fair. She's pretty fab. Right, Warner? Yeah, it was pretty tough. They took the music television off their logo. I didn't know that they still existed, to be honest. I would have just assumed that like MTV didn't exist, but yeah. Okay. This shell, I want it to be actually much larger than this is. So I might make this aluminium larger. If I was aluminium, I would be down here. Oh yeah, gang! You know how I always talk about the Canadianness? With like, you know, the no-name cup for sipping. And then, I was trying not to spill my water. The phone case for clumsy people. Like, it's real. No name. This is their actual brand. It actually exists. Oh my god, Leanne. Yeah, oh Jay. Once upon a time MTV was fun. Pop-up video. Sans nom. Wait. Sans nom? Papier d'aluminium? Oh, pop-up TV was VH1. You're right. You're right. Pop-up video or whatever it was. Yes, it was VH1. Which we called like the no-name MTV. I was watching MTV back in the day when it was like George Stropalopoulos and... Oh, but that I think was Canadian because that was recorded downtown Toronto. So I don't know if my MTV is the same as your MTV now that I'm thinking about it. I don't think George Stropalopoulos is the name that you guys are going to know, is it? But it's like any 30-year-old here is going to know it. Right? Remember that when they did that some TGIF show? Can you just label the yellow clay as no-name clay? Absolutely. I want my MTV. Guys, my ear. And I'm picking at an open wound scab with like polymer hands. Probably not good. Okay, so it's so itchy. Urgh. Okay. Is this big enough? Oh, actually it just might be. Money for nothing and your chicks for free. Yeah, okay, I got it. I got it, Jay. I get it. I gotta get the cone. No, he wants me to go to the ER. I don't want to. I don't want to. It has gotten a little bit better since I haven't put polysporin on it, but it definitely hasn't gotten stellar. But I don't know. I feel like months is a pretty long time to wait for your fecking ear to heal. Okay, I think that's the correct size. So let's make a yellow, shall we? I only have, out of this little like crappy clay, I only have these two yellows. Urgent care, like, is the ER. Like, ER is emergency. Anything, it's, I don't know. I also don't really know how everything works for me anymore because this is the first time in my life that I haven't had a doctor. So, like, I don't understand all the different things. Because for me, until my doctor retired, it was either, it was an emergency and I went to the ER, or I made an appointment with my doctor. Those were kind of the two things. So now I know that like clinics exist that I can walk into, but there's like maybe one of them, and it's either you wait for 5 hours at the walk-in clinic or you wait for 5 hours at the ER. It's kind of Ontario kind of sucks right now for healthcare because that real fabulous conservative government. This is a really pretty yellow. I don't know if we have urgent care. I should probably Google it. I'm literally just gonna Google it right now. This town's name. I feel like urgent care would probably be a walk-in clinic. I would guess. Yeah, they're all walk-in clinics. Okay, so yeah. So that's the same thing. You just go there and wait for like 5 hours or whatever. Yeah. I don't want to break out the fancy clay. Guys, I'm too nervous to do the fancy clay. I'm not doing it. I refuse. No, it's not happening, Julia. Fuck you. No, look how pretty of things I can do without it. Look at this guy. Bring out the fine china. I will make something out of the fancy clay. But I have enough yellow here. Make your life sexy. No, because I already started him without it. It's not happening. Tell you what, if we get Thad done, which we might, we're only just now 2 hours in, 2.5 hours, I guess. If we get him done, I will bring out the fancy clay and I'll make some pretty flowers. Because now, okay, I'm gonna show you, this is a big whip, okay? Huge work in progress. It looks like dog shit right now. But it's a work in progress where I'm learning things as well. I'm just gonna show you this first. It's just a wooden box that I got from Michael's. But I'm using this to learn painting wood with acrylic, and then also attaching clay to wood. So this is literally what it looks like right now. Looks like shit, but this is polymer clay that I've attached to the wood and baked onto it, and it's stuck really well. And it's gonna be a custom holder doober for this and the little bits that go with this. But eventually it's gonna be like a nice tree looking thing with like nice branches and fucking leaves and shit. And I want to do like flowers all around this thing. So if we get done Thaddeus, which I think we will make some flowers for this out of the Fimo clay, and we will discuss the difference in quality between Fimo and this crap, whatever this stuff is. So yeah, it just gives me a little bit of incentive to up him. I'm obsessed with, ooh, baby, your life is sexy and delicious and now nutritious. Jay? Do you care to expand on that thought, or gonna use my fancy catch right here and no one can stop me? Yeah, Julia, I struggle to do that. I really, really struggle to do that. Yellow clay looks like cheese. Oh no! Not at all. Okay, that's fair, Jay. You know, that's fair. I respect your boundaries, brother. I mean, cheese is delicious. So, cat. Look how adorable that guy is. We ate Wednesday. We only eat every other Wednesday around these parts. Oh, gang! Last night, Gunt and I had the red curry that we made on Wednesday. We had the red curry for meal prep. Or, sorry, for dinner. And it was really good. It was really, really tasty. Who would have ever thought that curry flavor from a can, pre-made, top-notch shit. That's fair, Jay. You know, I vibe with that. Vibe with that. I can fuck with that, I believe is what the cool kids say. So, is this enough clay to cover this? It is. Is this... Yeah, I don't know if this is enough. Because I think... I want the shell to be pretty thick too, don't I? Actually, I'm tempted to put even more aluminium on this. I really am. I don't... Hello. Yeah, it was really good. The curry was great. Happy with it. So we're having that again tonight. And then tomorrow, we've gotten into a pretty bad habit of doing takeout, especially on Saturdays when we do Civ. So tomorrow, we're gonna have, before Civ, lemon lentil soup that we made like a month ago on stream. Before Civ, and then after Civ, we're gonna have some little finger foods that are in our freezers. Again, just to try to continue to clean up freezer space. Because I'm very surprised at how full we have managed to get our freezers. Gosh darn. Then Sunday might have to, well, no, Sunday will be like a grocery shop day, so maybe we'll just get something that's really easy to make, like nachos. Nachos is always good. Pack that freezer. Phil, are you choking me right now? Mister, you literally declared war on me last week. Honestly. Jay. I don't think you guys are ready for my big surprise tomorrow during Civ. I have real plans. He gloated about that! You fucker. You son of a gun. Oh, that's it, Phil. Alright, I was going to enact my secret plan against Magician, but I may just have to do it against Phil now. There's no betrayal! How the gosh darn could I have betrayed you, Phil, when there was never any sort of intimacy to fucking begin with? Bitch ass America.
New follower.
Hey, I hope you're well and you're enjoying this. Other than him. Wait, Phil, you're saying that to Jay. Oh no. Jay, let's go. We'll make this happen. You PM me in Civ. It'll be great. Okay, how does this... I feel like... Okay, Warner, it's cheese. It's cheese. I can't... Okay, so I need to thicken the bottom of it a bit here. Yoink. Don't tell him, please. My God. Honestly. First thing I'm gonna PM you in Civ is a ding-dong. Guys, I want to just play... I want to play game. That's it. I've had fun with my 4 art streams. And now I'm just gonna turn into one of those people that streams, oh no, 10 hours a day, 7 days a week. And I'm just gonna play games all the time. and not do anything else. I got blue in my yellow. I guess if I mixed it in well enough, it really wouldn't matter, would it? But I mean, we'd watch. Sounds pretty green. I'm green. If I was blue, I would die. Wait, I'm blue. If I was green, I would die. If I was green, I would. Talk about early 2000s Much Music video dance parties. You guys remember Crazy Frog and when that was like a big deal? Yikes. I'm old. I'm excited to be, I don't know, 60 in a retirement home reminiscing about Crazy Frog. Jelly, I don't know. I'm fairly confident what I just sang
is not the correct words. Oh, Red Mage, I might be picking up what you're putting down. Cause I'm blue, if I was green, I would die. Ring ding 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 ding, ring ding 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 ding. Yeah, honestly, Golf, I'll probably be dead by then. Let's be real here. I'll be gone. From what I understand of my heritage, I'm gonna be batshit crazy by the time I'm 45, and my body doesn't necessarily look like it's gonna last much longer. So, Crazy Frog was ever his ringtone? Yeah. Yeah. What are some other things that just immediately became ringtones? So cool, as soon as you were able to personalize ringtones. What are you? Are you a hare? You are. I have the tools for this occasion. Yep. I did, Leanne! Has it actually happened yet? Or, because I read, it was just the other day that I read the, like, announcement or whatever. If it's actually happened, that's pretty exciting. And, like, maybe that has to be a next Friday thing. Oh, Phil's reading it. Okay, gotcha. Shit. We haven't done Faz in a while, have we? You sat through a retirement planning seminar this week. I'm gonna put the fear of, what if you live until you're 95? God. Look, I know this sounds dark, but I feel like as a space where, like, my only promise to the community
is that the space is geared for adults and not bigots, basically. Yes, adults, no children, no bigots, right? Those are kind of my promises. I feel like we can all discuss getting old and dying without it being too awful. I really don't think I'm gonna allow myself to live much past 50. Unless something... Wait, am I still in the high-pitched voice? How the fuck long... Wait. Wait. Oh no, I'm good now. Okay. What was I gonna say? I feel like unless some serious medicinal technology changes and they're able to offer a much higher quality of life than what I'm expecting at that age, I'm out of here, bros. If assisted dying isn't legal, then I'm going at a brick wall on a motorcycle at like a few miles per hour. You know? Yeah, Jay? Oh, wait, Jay, is that like an actual thing because of your heart? That fucking sucks. If so. These hairs, guys. Whose hair is this? It's short and it's dark. Oh, I guess maybe facetious. Please get out of my clay. But yeah, the mental health in my family. I don't know. Wait, genuine question. Real genuine question. Do things like Alzheimer's and dementia fall under like mental health? I would actually have to guess they don't. I was tempted to say it because they're your brain, but it's not mental health in the way that we think about mental health. Like, I feel like that's still physical health. Yeah, Jay. Oh, Jay, fuck. Yeah, golf. Yeah. It's got a year older than your dad got to. That's a fair goal, buddy. Yeah. Right? Yeah. That's fair, Warner. It is fair. I just, the two grandparents that I knew anyways, like biological grandparents that I knew anyways, and that whole side of the family, Alzheimer's, dementia, everywhere. Everywhere. The brain physically deteriorates. Yeah. So, I mean, like my memory is already dog shit. So, okay, we're getting there with the shell. What do I need to do? I want it. Oh, I think I need a circle. I think ooh, I understand now. I'm glad that I looked at this. I understand now what needs to happen for him to be a little bit more plump. And I do need this to be more circular. Okay, I have better understandings. Yeah, Ellie? Shit, I don't remember, like, if there was any medication that was, like, a thing. My grandparents. So long ago. And I've done a lot of horrible things to my memory since then. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see, right? I'm not Russian. I'm Canadian. Oh gosh, she's so funny. She makes such witty jokes all the time. All the time. Leanne! You are so smart. If I can't get it. Oh my god, what the fuck, Leanne? Yeah, Ellie. That is really smart. I think I'm all right. I previously like intentionally made it not circular. Now, the other thing is like I want this spiral in it, right? Is it going to be as simple as just like, yeah, I guess that will be carving. So many thoughts. Yeah, that is the exact question. I think actually I'm gonna just try to get the shape of the original, like, you know, the big hunk of the shell right. And then I think I will do a extra bit of sausage on it, because I think it needs to be wider anyways. Does it? I think so. Well, shit, maybe not. Maybe not, actually. But I have extra clay here. I could take some of this clay off and then use it for the sausage. At least just the sausage to start, and then carve into it as well. So I am going to take a good hunk of this off. All right, let's start over here. Guys, I don't know. I hope this is somewhat fun. I think, I don't know. I'm wondering if, like, the whole bit where I'm making just these random fucking creatures or whatever, I'm wondering if that's maybe to the detriment of the entertainment value. I wonder if I did take, for example, a chess set project and did that on stream instead, where everybody knows the characters, where everybody knows your name. What the fuck? Is that a fucking commercial? What is that? You know, maybe that might be a little bit more fun for stream, but then I only have so much time. Cheers. Look at you all. I thought you were all just cheersing me. I have never seen Cheers. But you know, salute. Yeah. I love that for you guys. Yeah. That's excellent shit right there. That is excellent shit. I think Gut was a Cheers guy, wasn't he? Cheers guy. I always get Cheers mixed up with another TV show and or movie. Not Degrassi High. What's the other one? What's the one with that woman that Gunt really loves? I think she's like Gunt's most attractive woman. I'm gonna Google Cheers. Maybe it is Cheers. Cheers. And then I'll just go images. Oh no, it's not Cheers. It's later than Cheers. Warner, get the fuck out of here. Cheers is either a TV show, Ellie, or it's a movie. I don't honestly remember. Oh, it's a TV show. It ran from 1982 to 1993. So that might be why I don't remember it. What's the one that I'm thinking of? Golf House! No, I want that! Yeah, I guess, eh? I guess I would love to do that. Gunt and I have also thought, you know, dream life, right? He and I would open a pub kind of thing. And he would do all the business part of it because he's ran like businesses in the past. And I would decide the menu, but somebody else would cook it. But I would be the server bartender for sure. The Postie. Oh no, I googled it, Aurora. I googled it. I'm so sorry. Googled it. Okay, so wait. If Golf House takes bartender, then I would like to be. Oh, I'll be the chef. Fuck it. If somebody else wanted chef, I would give it to them. But I could be the food provider. I could do that. I'm good at cooking in bulk. It wouldn't be 5-star quality food. But I could be the cook. I think we'll make. Ah, there's like bits of aluminium sticking out here, but might just have to worry about them later. Because I still have to do the sausage. Shit. Okay, wait. I gotta think of that movie. I want to think of that show, but I want to think of the show without me Googling it. So Friends, it's a television show or a movie. I don't know which. It's not Degrassi High. That's the Canadian version. I think it is centered around a high school or a school environment. Gunt loves the woman in it, but I think like she's like a girl or like a teenager in it. Saved by the Bell, maybe? Saved by the Bell? What's the other one that's like that? It is Saved by the Bell, because it's Kelly Kapowski that Gunt loves the most. She's his bag. Yeah, you're right. Saved by the Bell. Well done. All right, you fucking nailed it. Aced it, nailed it, cannot be stopped. Okay. I gotta stop fucking with this thing. All right, so it's gonna go there. Yeah. That's better. The difference in putting it there versus like putting it there is insane. Wonderful. So now I need to do a little bit of a lip to bring it onto his head, and then bring his bum up. Now, do I do the swirl first? Maybe. I'm gonna save that much for the little lip, and then the rest I'm gonna do for the sausage. Julia! This is the sketch. He's a little, well, I'm hoping he's fat. He's a fat toad snail. And the concept at large here is that I really would love to make a bunch of these little polymer critters. Just because I'm really, really enjoying polymer. And like this, you know, like this guy, that are all just kind of like out of my brain. And then what I should be doing right now is I should be world building a little world around these guys based on them being very, very tiny and living at a pond swamp thing, and write like have an actual novel form that I actually write that is in this world, and then have that novel be the first novel I publish. I feel like that part I've maybe brought up before, and it will kind of eventually lead back to the 6 novels that I have in my head that will one point in time work out. But yeah, that's the big concept. But this boy in particular, we're calling him Taddy, Taddy, short for Thaddeus. And he's a wise old storyteller who magically keeps stories in his shell. Figure that part out, actually. Right, Golf House? I agree. I like the shell too. I'm excited to try the decorative bit on it. I think the decorative bits on the shell is probably going to be the smallest I've worked with clay. So it'll be a fun challenge to try to figure out. But yeah, okay, so let's talk magic here. And let's talk, like, what the fuck does it even mean to AJL to keep stories in a shell? Like, what does that even mean? Does it mean he doesn't remember them, and then when the kids ask him for a story, he just gets whatever is brought out at random? Does it mean kind of like Mistborn, where he stores them the way that they store memories in the metal? Okay, how the fuck is this? I gotta get the spiral right. Okay, that's the correct direction anyways. I don't know. A friend is snoring so loud. Wait, Aurora, what? And memory crystals, Jenny, huh? Crystals thing is interesting because there are going to be crystals along his back. You think he goes in and brings out a word that features in that story? Hold on, I gotta put that word into the Google. An artichoke? Can I just call it artichoke? I like calling it an artichoke. Chatka, a small object that is decorative rather than strictly functional. A trinket. A pig mug, and a dozen or so other porcine chatkas adorn his office. Whenever I mail any of these bits to anybody, I need to put that word on like the customs document that says, what is this thing? I'm gonna call them tchotchkes. Probably learn how to say the word. Tchotchkes. But what I thought with, so I've been doing a lot of learning about writing. I I have been watching like lectures that Brandon Sanderson, am I remembering that name right? Did. And so like the concept of basically stealing tchotchke. Tchotchke. I'll remember that. Yes. Yes. Exactly those ones, Aurora. Yes. I've been watching those and trying to absorb enough of it, and like I feel like it has been said by people before, the concept that nothing is original, like nothing is 100% original, right? And it's okay to sort of reuse ideas from others, but like, you know, don't just copy it, make it your own. Like it's a classic, like that's a concept in anything creative. It's on YouTube, anywhere. Look at how many things I've yoinked and twisted just from Golf House's stream. And he to mine, and Leanne to mine, and mine to Leanne. Like, you know, where am I going with all of this? Yes, Boro be inspired by, for sure. So I like the idea of having this wise old toad snail boy be in the novel, because him telling stories is a good tool, I think. I don't know if people have read Wise Man's Fear and The Name of the Wind by Patrick Rothfuss, where it's like a story within a story within a story sometimes. It's incredible. I love it. I would like to have a tool to be able to make that type of storytelling happen. And having him tell stories to the young kids is a way to get at that. Okay, so we've got swirls. Now, I think I don't want them this pronounced. I think I want them to be like part of the shell. So I need to try to get them in somehow now. No, Julia, you're all right. You're totally fine. You stream on Twitch. Do I? Can I give Patrick Rothfuss a Twitch streamer call on my Twitch streamer bat phone? Please ask him to stream less and write more. I know. He's such an enigma, you know, like there's always the back and forth on has he deceived people and blah, 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 blah. And like, I think the way that I take my stance on him and the third book is just that I want the third book. I have no personal power to make it happen. And so I just choose not to engage in the argument because like there's no point in engaging it. You know? But Julia, you can recommend a book if you elaborate on why you dislike Name of the Wind. Because it sounds like you don't specifically, like it sounds like you've used the word I dislike. And I think that you're a person who's potentially deliberate with your wording. And I'm curious why you dislike them. You know, rather than I didn't like it, it's I disliked it. Yeah. Twitch streamer bat phone. Yep. Yeah. Hey, Patty. Oh, Patty, I gotta put you down. Hold. Haha, she's so funny. Ha ha ha. She picked up tweezers. Ha ha ha. You guys, I got a cat. I got a cat. Patty whack. We're not giving the dog another bone. We're just gonna pick up a cat. You want up here? Again? For the 17th fucking time? Patty whack is sting now. Here. Oh. He wants up, but he never makes it easy for me to bring him up. And then he's just gonna get it down in like half an hour. You know your food dish just went off, eh? Like you have fresh food down there. I am. I love this shirt. It's also extraordinarily comfortable. I was originally matching Holly today, and I was wearing my stand-up shirt. But it's really thin, and it got like big old pit stains and very self-conscious about them. Yeah, Julia, I get that. I do feel like I really, really understand that. I totally get it. 'Cause yeah, he's very like a pretentious fuck. And then like, but I don't know. I don't know why I still love it. I think I still love it because the actual writing is so captivating for me. And then I don't know, I guess I just have it in my head like what's the word? Unreliable narrator? Unreliable narrator. Like, it's just him being so fucking full of himself. It is narrator. It just, reading those words, reading them works. That's normal to read that, but saying them out loud feels funny. Hi. I mean, you just have to find them interesting. Yeah. No, yeah. I don't disagree with you. Are you okay, buddy? Can you just fucking chill? Okay? Chill. Oh. Sorry, guys. I just need to love my cat for a minute. Oh. Yeah, I think he's just actually a pretentious fuck. You know, and he's telling the story as a pretentious fuck. Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay. Whether or not that's really how Rothfuss like intended it, I have no idea. But that's certainly how it kind of comes across to me. Oh. Yeah, he's very sweet. I think I gave Gunt this theory the other day. He's very extraordinarily food driven, right? Food is like everything to this guy. And until kind of recently, the second the feeder goes off, he like books it down the stairs. Absolutely beelines it to the point where I've been worried that he would just fall down the stairs. But he's stopped doing that recently. And he instead has started kind of coming to me and like kind of barking at me a fair bit when the feeder goes off. And then if I get up and ask him like, what do you want? Where do you want me to go? He brings me downstairs. And the whole theory is that like cats want you to watch them eat because you're providing safety while they are vulnerable or whatever. And I'm thinking that's becoming more and more a factor for him as he gets older. I wonder if he feels like weaker or something. I don't know. I haven't read that book. But they're an unreliable narrator. You can see is, yeah. Dark Rise. Ooh, I'm gonna write it down. Is it fantasy, Julia? To some extent? Name like that? Kind of. Yeah, excellent. Excellent, excellent. Okay, I'm writing it down. There's magic. I like magic. Dark Rise. Book. It's been a long... Yeah. Yeah. The last book series I had recommended to me was the Mistborn series by Aurora. And it's, I don't know, I feel like it hasn't been too often in my life that people have recommended a book or a series and I've been like, actually enjoyed the ever-loving shit out of it. Mistborn is probably one of my top favorite series of all time now. Fuck, it's so good. I've only read those first 3, and I understand there's like more in some way, and I need to get on them. But I did finish all 3. Oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah, Aurora. Cool, Julia. I do trust that. I do trust that very much. Yeah, for sure. Yay! Okay, you too, Aurora. Have a fab weekend. And have good lunch. All right, so I hate what I've done with the shell, dogs. It just looks lame. But it's because I've squished it and I've made it not a nice circle. So the question becomes just how to fix it. And how to do it better, I guess. Very smart. Oh, that's kind of fun, Julia. Is there any real world in it? I think that would be kind of my only question. Like, is the real world exist at all? Because that's, for whatever reason, the one thing that can really turn me off. 1800s. Okay, I just won't spend money on it right away. I might ask my mom to buy it. Existence. I want simulation. I want nothing ever even alluding to this fucking bullshit real world. I really tried so hard to get into those Thomas Covenant books. God damn. Fuck, you want to talk about characters that you hate. Like, not that you think the writing is bad, but you just hate the person that is the character. Those Thomas Covenant books, gosh darn, I hate that guy. I tried quite a few times to get into them and... Okay, Facetious, what do you want? What? You want down? What do you want? I can't keep petting you, I'm working. I'm working here. Starts there with this old World of Magic that starts overlapping. All right, cool. Those aren't the books. Those aren't the books that mesh into the Shannara series, are they? I forget what those... Oh, that wasn't the right button. No, okay. I tried to read those as well. That was a weird deviation. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna put you down, all right, baby? So please fuck off now. I'm never gonna laugh ever again. Because the Shannara series, so it was the first series I ever read. And so of course it's my favorite, right? Because nostalgia blinds all. And I remember it ended up having this kind of like odd, diagonally adjacent series to it that was set in the real world, but had the magic from the Shannara series. So strange. Memories are blurry, but yeah, didn't get into it. That's cool. Okay, I'll look at it. I will definitely look at it one day. Okay, so just a little bit of work on this has made it better. I don't know. I don't know. Might just need to look up a fucking shell, to be honest. Handover? I don't know, Knight. Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down, Julia. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Snail, shell. Oh, they kind of like spoink out. Oh, okay. Snail shell, polymer, clay. Images. Oh yeah, everybody else has theirs boinking out. Oh shit. Okay, I actually understand what the problem is here. Oh, I feel so embarrassed. The problem is that I started with a big lump. Like, these should all be... Oh, gang, I hate to do this. Magic Kingdom for sale sold. That rings a big bell, Knight. That rings a really big bell. That might just be it. That might just be it, buddy. Hey, bud, what you tearing at? Hi, Ray. Clay. I'm playing with clay, Ray. How are you, man? How are you feeling? Yeah, we are starting over. I now understand what I've done wrong. I will do better. No, yeah, of course you can, Julia. Yeah, do it. Do it up. I'm easy. Tell all your friends. The second most well-known series of Brooks. The first series would have to be the regular Shannara series then. Right? Yeah, if that's the one that has like the magic from the Shannara series in the real world, then that's it. I need this. Just a real quick. Oh god. Okay. I want to finish this guy today. I have to. All right, 16-year-old Doc Boy Will is on the run, pursued by the man who killed his mother. Then an old servant tells him of his destiny to fight beside the stewards, who have sworn to protect humanity. Dark King returns. Will is thrust into a world of magic where he starts training for a vital role against the dark. As London is threatened, Will must stand with the last. Right, cool. Smaller truck than last week, Ray. Fuck, man. I mean, I guess at least it's a smaller truck than last week. Yeah. I think what would have to happen, Julia, because, like, man, the real world. the second I read London, I'm like, but no. I would just read a chapter. I'd just read a chapter of it and decide if I want to read more, and then if I do, I would buy it. Yeah, I think it's, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Hashtag winning. Oh, Ray. Oh, Ray. Using hashtags. Okay, here we are. We're gonna do it. Oh, we got a bear laying down. I wonder if I can get a cat and a bear. Oh, we got a twofer, boys. We got us a twofer. Have I read Jurassic Park? Negative. You want to know something that's really fabulous, Jay? You want to know what's fabulous? I've never seen Jurassic Park in reality. I tried to watch it, apparently, when I was young, and I was too scared. So I, like, screamed, cried, threw up, or whatever the Zoomers say. And I have not actually watched it. I think Gunt and I watched one of the Pratt ones. I don't really remember, though. Book was good. But again, that's real world, isn't it? Because it's dinosaurs, bro. I hate this place. Why would I want to spend the time that I'm spending escaping in this world? I fucking hate this place. You know? You know? Okay. Okay. Is it the D's Nuts series? Because I'm fucking done with you, kid. Kiddo. So the problem with what I was doing before, oh, there's another fucking hair, is that I didn't, like, the spiral needs to be its own thing. I tried to loosely put a spiral on a flat thing, and that's wrong. That is what caused the issue. So the sausage very much needs to just be a long old intestine sausage. Pardon me. No, okay. Okay, okay. Ray, are you at home at least? So sorry I haven't texted or called or anything, man. I've been not the best. Sausage. Now that feels too tight though. Shit. Cause like, if I... Oh man, I'm actually the worst at this. Okay, Red Mage. If I look at this, I just need like one thick sausage. Right? Because I want to do this little design all along the little bits of the swirl of the shell. So I need a thicker design to do that. You know? Okay, can you please stay there? Thank you. So let's try it again. Let's try it again. We'll get this. I feel like it's a very, it's at least close to the right amount of clay though. At least close. Alright, so back to this motherfucker storing stories in his shell. Fuck. So... what about... try to write some depth into this, yo. What about... he... has the ability... now, I don't know if it'll happen every time, or if it's voluntary, but when somebody tells him a story, they forget it. And so, from them forgetting it, it goes into his shell. It could be... because, like, the benefit to that is people tell him their trauma, right? And then he helps have them not have fucking trauma anymore. But there needs to be a downside to that. There needs to be a consequence to that. Is it? Oh, just the shell gets heavier? Ooh. The shell gets heavier every time. And so by the time we come to the story, he already struggles to move. And so moves very, like, walks around very infrequently. And that's why he's so smushed. It's like it's writing itself. And eventually, oh, I feel like this is such a literal, like, this feels very heavy-handed, right? So could probably stand to work some finesse into this, but eventually he will succumb to the weight of everyone's problems, and it'll squish him and he'll die. That does feel very heavy-handed, but I don't know how to make it less heavy-handed yet. Okay, so I don't have enough clay, but that is what needs to happen there. But I don't want it to be super thick. So I think I just flatten it a little bit, make it less of a perfect round sausage, and make it more of a flat sausage. He could have a friend that's a pet rock that he talks to. Okay. But because they're a rock, they don't remember. Oh, that's really fun. That's really fun. But, so then, like, what? The rock takes the weight of it? But I think I really want the shell to be the catalyst to the magic. And I think I do want it to be sort of that tragic. I'm just wondering how to make it a little bit less heavy-handed than, like, you know, the weight of the problems kills me, you know? But I like the idea. I'm gonna write it down because I will fucking forget it. So here's stories from others. Story stored in shell. Others forget. Story. He can take their traumas. Equals helps them heal, but the weight of their trauma. Mogwai? I don't know what Mogwai is. Mogwai? I've just thought of something. Let me get this out. Ah, the weight of their trauma physically manifests in the shell. What about? Oh. And yeah. Take a load off, Snaily. Take a load for free. Okay, again, also extraordinarily heavy-handed. The cute fuzzy thing before it became a gremlin? What are these? You guys are wild. Okay, we'll be here. We'll be here. Let me put in Mogwai into the Google. Okay, wait. I'm gonna put Mogwai gremlin. Oh, it's from the movie Gremlins. Okay, listen, gang. You know how ZZZ stands for Pussy Little Bitch? I also have not watched Gremlins because I was too scared. Way too scared. So, the heavy-handed way... Nice, Leanne. Nice! Oh, we should watch it together. The heavy-handed way to have, like, another side of this magic, I guess, is that if he hears and is told a good story, like a positive thing, like Leanne, our positivity and good things channel, then it lifts some of the weight from his shell. But then the person who tells him that forgets their good thing as well. So it works for both. Hey, Cuddles. Hi. I have heard not to get the gremlins wet. Yes. Yes. So I kind of like that as well. Yeah. And then, you know what? If it is heavy-handed, I don't know if that's necessarily a bad thing, because it's just, like, that's kind of a way of discussing or bringing to light how so much of the world just wants to fucking complain and complain and complain. And they don't necessarily realize how much that really sucks for everybody all around them. Like me. So I kind of like that a lot. Yo, Cuddles. Isn't it the best beaver? I gotta write that down. I still think he's gonna die from being crushed by the weight of sad things. Also works for good things, which lift weight, but OG person forgets good thing, so no one wants to tell him good things. Okay. It is a pretty lonely world for our Tatty. It is. So, so I also, like, have no actual overarching plot in mind for this little book that we're kind of discussing. Maybe the plot revolves around, maybe part of the plot revolves around helping this guy. And I'm wondering if, like, maybe we learn about a character who somehow just only sees the good in things. Like, we get a character going who just never runs out of good things. And so they are, like, they just go really well with Tatty. And their name would be Leanne. Oh, there you are, Leanne! Yeah. Oh, man. Fantasy-ish version of the Canterbury Tales. I've never... Okay. I think one of the things that makes me such a boring motherfucker is the fact that I just don't understand any references from anywhere ever in the world. I've never read the Canterbury Tales. I've seen those words said before, but so I feel like every time somebody brings something up in chat, I'm like, oh, I don't understand that reference because apparently I've just never opened my fucking eyes or ears, and then people go, oh, okay, and then that's just boring. I don't know how to overcome that other than just magically having lived more of a life than I have, but so much of my life was spent in drugs that I've never experienced anything good. I don't know. Yeah, well, I do. I have. I read a lot of books until I found drugs. Cuddles, we are trying desperately to make this guy. I've got him started. There's parts of him existing, but this is the guy. But yeah. But like, honestly, even if I did want to solve the problem by, like, for example, reading books, when the fuck am I gonna read books? You know? Or watch movies or whatever. It's never gonna happen. In high school in 99. Yeah. Wasn't one of the ones that we had to read. One of my required readings, I didn't have many. But the big required reading from my high school time was To Kill a Mockingbird. Yeah, I think so, eh, Cuddles? So I think I need more clay is the bottom line on these. So let's make a little bit more yellow. I don't remember a lot of To Kill a Mockingbird. I do remember, of course, heavy themes and stuff, but and then I think anything kind of after To Kill a Mockingbird, as far as required reading goes, is basically when I discovered Sparks Notes, or whatever equivalent you have wherever you are, which is just the website that summarizes the book for you. And then I basically did that in smoke pot. 8 shrooms. Fast with 50s. But yeah, I remember To Kill a Mockingbird was a thing, and then when I was very young... Ooh, I've seen those words. I think one that was supposed to be required reading, but I did the whole, like, Sparks Notes thing, and don't remember any of it, was the one with the boys on the island. Not the... Fly. Boys fly. Shit. Lord of the Flies, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, thanks both. That was on there. Clearly I didn't fucking absorb any of it. Now though, I'm slowly, things are slowly coming back. I do remember, I think it was called The Chrysalids. And it was kind of fantasy-esque, but it was real world based, where the kids could read each other's minds or something. I remember really enjoying that one. I did not enjoy To Kill a Mockingbird, but I think I really enjoyed Chrysalids. But I don't remember when that would have been. That was a good one. And then young time. Lord of the Flies. Hey-oh! Love that for you. Very young toady in grades like 4 or 5, maybe. We always had half an hour in the morning, something, a shortish time like that, where Like, kids got to class. So in grade 4, you are 8-ish. So you would get to class, do the national anthem, take attendance, and then half an hour of reading. And they always played over the intercom. They played that song that everybody uses at weddings with the water sounds. Pack bells something with water sounds or whatever. Everybody always uses it at weddings. So they would play that over the intercom for half an hour and you would read. And one of the required readings at that age was the book The Hatchet. Canon and D. Yes. Was The Hatchet, which is the one where like the kid is in the plane and the plane crashes and the pilot like has a heart attack, and it goes into detail about the pilot like shitting himself because of his heart attack. And I read like somewhat recently, like within the last year, I picked up The Hatchet and I reread it as an adult. I was so curious because I remember kind of liking it or something, but I was like 8. Yeah, that's like a half-hour read now. Very thin book. But I guess I kind of get it, to introduce kids to reading things that are a little bit more, I don't know, not always super happy fairy tales kind of thing. Like a little bit more challenging, I guess. Yeah. Oh, friend's back. I don't know what is going on with these animals. Animals, wow. I am that nasally voiced person who I don't like. Excuse me. Alright, so Taddy takes the stories of others. What's gonna be... Yeah, yeah, golf house, fuck. What's gonna be the thing that decides if the story adds or takes weight away? Like, is it just how it makes Taddy feel? Or is it how it makes the teller, the person who's telling him the story, is it how the story makes them feel? So then, like, what happens if there's a big evil character who happily, gleefully tells Taddy about them doing some murdering? Then Taddy loses, like, the shell loses its excess weight. And so it might be good for him to, like, spend time with some of the antagonists. That's a little bit of a way to introduce some complexity, I guess, eh? But then there's the guilt that comes with benefiting from the happy telling of murder. His shell glows different colors. Ooh. Ooh, and question, do the storytellers know? Have you... Oh, okay, we've got a lot of things to write down. I'm gonna write down all of those things. I'm just gonna bullet point this. So, shell possibly glows with vibe of story. Shell or the crystals on it, maybe? Shell or crystals. Couldn't spell crystals, apparently. Question, do people telling the story know of his plight? And could he be the narrator? So I definitely would be using third person perspective. I don't have the capacity to write in first without it sounding like really horrible fanfic. And I prefer third person. But I don't think that changes the possibility of that, right? Like he can just tell the story in third person. And I don't think third person Omni, I think just third person. Is the gloominess of the snail's death at the end part of the point, or is there room for some... I don't know. I have no idea. These are all the questions that we have to answer. I don't even know the fucking plot of this book. TBH. And I think we won't necessarily know more plot until we make more characters. But I think the making of the characters is obviously, it's clearly fairly slow. But I do know that I want it to be... Now, mind you, the characters are tiny, but I would like it to be fairly contained around this little swamp pond thing. You would err on the side of telling people the stories, don't know the play. I'm with you on that too. I am with you on that too. Because I feel like that could be an interesting like revelation at some point in the book. At least like a revelation to the reader via way of someone learning about it as well. Creature that doesn't know, yeah. Or that does know, because you could take the glowing shell towards the end as part of a Doctor Who like regeneration. Snail dies, but there's a new critter at the end, which means built-in sequel. I'm gonna write that down. If dude dies at end, his story can live on in shell, new critter, and move into shell. Which leaves room for, it probably wouldn't be a sequel, but it could, yeah, crab is where my mind went to too. It could intertwine into the 6 novels that I have in my head that this world is contained within. Sequel or use in the big novels, capital TBN. And that would be in the second book, is from the perspective of Todd, actually. Guys, I have 6 books up in my noodle, right? And each of them is in the perspective of a person telling different stories that all are happening at the same time but are in the same story. Same big bad guy world is going to end story, but like different stories within that. And the second one is the... And so if we meet him at the end of the first one or whatever, it could easily go into her. I like that. I like it. Very cool shit. And yeah, I like the thought of kind of people, quote, at large, not necessarily knowing what the effect is on him, but at some point in time, somebody finding out. Okay, so then, all right, so we've got him existing. We've got him, oh, I should probably save my little Word document. Control S. So, what else needs to happen here? Wait. The person telling the story wouldn't necessarily be him. It would be the crab that moves into the shell after him or whatever. Right? Right? Or the crab who moves into shell after. Or the shell telling the story to the crab, or like the book being told and read and whatever is the act of the next person. I keep saying the word person. Gaining the story. That's pretty cool shit. Pretty cool shit right there, guys. Wait, I've got this backwards. Wait, I have it backwards. Fuck! I don't know how I didn't pay attention to that. Oh, that one's the right way, though. Oh, that's it. Okay, we got it. I'm an idiot. You already know the ending! Well, so, but then, the cool part about all of this is, like, is his plight and all of this that we've been discussing, is that the main story? Or is it just kind of a side epiphany that also happens during the main story? As part of the regen, the entity loses some of the moss, which is why the narrator is an Omni. No one will know. As we sat at the racetrack, you can out of the card at a time. Cuddles, yeah. No, it's correct. Wait, hold on. Oh, I need to wrap my brain around this. It is correct. It is correct. It is. I have to just put it on to him the right way. That's all. And now I'm trying to make this all happen. Okay, so what other characters are we gonna have happening in this little pond world guy? I do want... I have a little herb vegetable boy thing that I need to make happen. He's an original drawing that I made up when I was young and doing role play on forums. But I don't think I want him to be pivotal to the story. I think I just want him in it as a nod to young Toadie. So I think everything that I've kind of come up with so far for this is very I keep calling it high fantasy. Maybe I'm not using the term totally correctly. Totally. But like all of the little critters are kind of so far completely made up. Like this is a toad and a snail together. And I think if I am pitching this as my first novel to try to sell to publishers or whatever, I think something that's going to be really important is that the main character is someone who readers identify with immediately. And I feel like a best way to make that happen is to have them be humanoid in some fashion, right? Hi. Yeah, Julia, I read a definition of it on r/writers or writing the other day, and it was a surprising definition. There was something, but yes, that's how there's something specific about, or we all thought it was about the magic systems, but it's actually about something else. Oh no, you know what, I have it now. Okay, Leanne. The surprising definition, according to this person, and I forget where this person got their shit from, but high fantasy specifically just doesn't touch the real world at all. Whereas fantasy can also interlap with the real world. Whereas, like, until reading that, and until a lot of people in the Reddit thread also had this kind of epiphany or whatever, when I think of the difference between like fantasy or high fantasy, I think like Tolkien, or even the Shannara series or the Sword of Truth series. I think of those as fantasy because for me, and this is only being pulled from my own head and my own like kind of bias and prejudices, I guess. I don't know if maybe that's, but I think of those as fantasy because basically everybody's kind of like humanoid. Whereas when I read something that has characters that aren't humanoid, so like dragons or wolves or little weird things like this that can think and speak and communicate in the way that we expect elves or dwarves to, that's where I place my high fantasy definition or whatever, moniker, but like apparently that's not the correct way to think about it. According to this one website person thing. I don't know. Neat stuff. Anyways, that's where I'm blabbering on. But I Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Leanne, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I didn't understand what you meant, but now I understand what you mean. Okay, this actually looks not horrible, does it? Now, oh my god, look how tiny, though. I need to make the little triangles if I want to do the thing that I want to do. Uh-oh. I also think I want, like, the dent on him to be bigger. Now, golly. I'm just trying to think, you know, weird how people do that. This will be this way. The little triangle decoration dupes. I also want definition as a height map. Like right now, there's a little bit of an indent where the swirl is, and I want to go in right now and make that indent larger. But then if this is gonna overlap that anyways, that feels funny. But I think what I'll do is I'll still make the dent or the whatever bigger. And I'll just, rather than have the little triangle-y pretty bits go directly over top of it, I'll just have them line the outside of it. So, what tool is going to be the best tool? Well, yeah, so I think like the main character needs to be relatable. Because I don't know how many publishers are going to pick up a one-off novel, which means that the reader has to start from scratch and get invested in a world from scratch, learn about, invest in a world where there's no humanoids. But then at the scale, like the physical size of the world scale that I want this to be, the only thing you could consider doing as a humanoid would be like a little fairy type gnome, just a super small, tiny little thing. And that just feels not like something I'm into. So I guess I either kind of go with that and figure out how to make that work, figure out how to make tiny human work, or I just develop my writing skill to be so fucking fabulous that the reader is able to identify with a non-humanoid main character, protag. Which would be great, but I don't know if I'm there. Or I just fucking self-pub on Amazon. God. I don't know. I think either way, the protag needs to be someone that a human reading it can easily understand, like, what the existence is. Like describing this guy in a book, I don't know how I'm gonna do it without saying he's a frog with a snail shell on his back, you know, or a toad. Which I guess I will have to do. But do toads exist in this world? Do toads exist in Tolkien's world? How does that shit work? I gotta stop touching this. Actually, all right. I just keep thinking not all right. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. In school, you would constantly draw snails in different outfits. That's really cute. That's super cute. I love shit like that. What was my I had one doodle that I would okay, can I say the words again? That I would always do in school. A familiar amphibian creature figure. I would always doodle what now has become like the crystal looking thing from No Man's Sky. I would always doodle those, just like cool little 8-sided crystal looking doobers. And then this weird, I don't know, Lovecraftian balloon. I don't even know how to describe it. I have to doodle it. But yeah, I would I feel like there's usually a go-to little sketch doodle for people. I like the snail in different outfits thing. That's adorable. Oh, it's adorbs. Lovecraftian, I don't know if that's the right word. I think like, oh fuck, I gotta draw it. I'll draw it. It's dumb. It's horrible. It's so, like, it's not horrible, but it's just like a angsty preteen tries to draw something that looks like she's depressed and you know. Fucking loser. Okay. I did have a thought, segueing back into this world here. I did have a thought of like us including the beaver in it and having the beaver be like an environmental hazard. Having it build a dam and then the dam affecting the pond in some way. But I don't know. I feel like the beaver's too physically big to be part of this tiny little world that I want to build. But it would have to be. It would have to be a full-size beaver because it would have to impact a full-size pond. So maybe it is part of it. Maybe the consequence of a dam does happen. I have to kind of Google what that is. No, not talking to you. And maybe we just don't like outright mention the beaver, but we'll know. We'll know. Yeah, golf. It's been hitting the front page of r/all quite a bit lately. It's good stuff. Did you see the one today of the kid in like the full kilt and sporting? Fucking great stuff. Good stuff right there. Familiar amphibian figure with a mollusk membrane mounting his back. Jelly, if you read those words in a book, I don't even know, ma'am. I don't even know. Fucking funny. Okay, this goes here. I think I should put the decorations on it before I attach it though, right? But we're getting there, gang. This is very slow progress, and for that I am so sorry. You would think toad snail. You know, valid. Valid, my friend. Yeah. Okay, this is still gonna go there. So I just need now to, I'm gonna tuck that in there to just chill. That's a bad idea. Okay. Now we get into the little tiny itty bitty fucking bits, friends. Mayed. Vibes are good, brother. We're storytelling. We're world building. We're snail code making. And you know, how are your vibes? Vibe on these. Sorry, man. Sorry. Okay, so for this, I don't think I'm going to I'm gonna try to home make as few of these colors as possible. What's on the agenda for the weekend, buddy? Bad day! Guys, I'm so excited to like take Sunday off if I can do it. I'm just gonna play Mario RPG for the entire day and nothing else. I'm so excited. I just have a lot of shit to do tomorrow to make that happen. Okay, I need ADHD flag colors. Dog homie. Dog homie G's. I think I do have to make the top red. Well, it's almost that, isn't it? It kind of is almost exactly that. What a queen. Go fuck yourself. Oh, yeah. You're so fun. I think if I had to... Like, I know that I joke with Leanne a lot about the fact that, like, Leanne just gasses me up, as I call it. I don't even think that's the right terminology. But, you know, I accuse her of that a lot. Just shitting up my ass and saying things that are nice. But I think if I had to name a person who did the most gassing up, I'm pretty sure it would have to be you, Ed. You're so good at it. I think I've said this exact same thing to you before. And therefore I'm sorry, but just so good at it. It is your gift, don't worry. Rue did have a good birthday. He did. He got spoiled. Still waiting for Throne to ship the bed. But he got spoiled. He has many COOKIES's, and we are getting those into his consumption at a reasonable pace. I mailed out the extra COOKIES's to some American friends, and then learned that they're basically going to take like 10 days to get to said American friends. And so, like, I don't think they'll go moldy or anything, but I think they'll be fairly stale. And I'm very sorry to those American friends. And honestly, you can just throw them away, and I don't mind. But I already had them all packed and stuff, and I wasn't just gonna be like, eh, fine, you know, shitting up your ass. Shit the bed, shit the shower. So, Jelly, I feel like you may... yeah. I feel like you may appreciate that I had a friend who once accidentally, I think it was a result of booze. I don't actually remember why it all happened. But during our life knowing each other, he like shit in the shower. I think it was a booze thing. And so now whenever we want to say the phrase, like, you shit the bed on that, like you fucked up or whatever, we would always say to each other, you shit the shower. He's a good lad. He's a good lad. He's doing his best out there. You know, just waffle stomping. Oh God. Just waffle stomping his life away. Oh, I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. It's 4 o'clock. Somewhere. Anyway. Yeah. Super hot. Love that, man. The really fun fart of that is that human being has been in these streams before. Not like here on camera, but like in chat. And I love them dearly. Very dearly. Ah, boy. Okay, we've almost got the ADHD colors here, friends. I think I'm making way too many of them, but that's all right. Right? Right? Like way too much kind of thing. Substantial. It was gun. It was not gun. Not gun. Is waffle stomping better or worse than the fucking dog? Okay. Two very different statements there, Golf House. Fucking the dog is just not doing what you're supposed to be doing. Waffle stomping is taking a shit in the shower, then putting that shit over the drain and stepping on it so that it squeezes through the drain holes and looks like a waffle coming out the other side. So two different things, bud. Two different processes there, boys. You're welcome, everybody. It was not gun. It was not gun. I promise. There are many things. There are many stories about Gunt that I would love to tell, and I don't. I respect him too much, which is a shame. It's such a shame I respect my husband so much. Oh, Bizzle, I'm so sorry. Yeah. I'm so sorry, buddy. But what if waffle stopping is fucking the dog? No! No! Oh wait, you could be fucking the dog while you're waffle stomping, I guess. Yeah, if you're just waffle stomping for fun in the shower, you could also be fucking the dog. Absolutely. Nick, hello, good day. Yeah, Jelly. All right, I'm picking up what you're putting down, bud. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Point of order. Who sees it coming out the other side? Who lives in the pipes? I don't know. They could be part of our story that we're weaving, maybe. Maybe, baby. Oh, man. Don't pick up my waffle. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah. No. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, my body. I think next time I might try to do this whole polymer setup while standing. Because sitting down for this long is really making my fucking body angry. Streamer narrative incoming. Who you narrating at? Bitch. Gang, this is gonna be a bit of very, very fiddly polymer bits. So I hope you're up for some small, tiny bits here. Oh, this stuff is hard. Wank. Wank. Oh yeah, you can't see what I'm doing. Sorry. Sorry. You really... I wonder if there's a way with the closed captions plugin that I have it count the number of times I say sorry. As I say those words out loud, I realize I have a program called Voice Attack. It's through Steam. And it's intended for use with VR, but it lets you create any command, basically any verbal command, and make it like do something on your computer. So if I installed Steam on my stream PC and then made a verbal command for the word sorry that just upped a ticker every time I said it, that would be a way for it to happen naturally. Because I feel like I wouldn't be able to do it by a manual command in chat, because all you would see is my mods or you guys just fucking counting it every time. But like, it's so silly. And a boot counter, I mean, yeah, could do that too. Could do that too. At the post office, was it yesterday? I went, I think. It was fairly clear that the person who... So, okay, start at the beginning. I show up at the post office. There was nobody in line, which is phenomenal, because not only does it mean that I don't have to, like, wait for too long, but it also means I'm not causing anybody else to wait while I send out 5 shipments, which takes, like, a little bit of time. But it then became fairly clear that the person who was taking my shipments was being trained, so they were new. They weren't incompetent, they were just like learning. So it was quite a bit slower than it usually is. But I kept telling them, they were fairly apologetic to me, or at least they were kind of like visually apologetic, you know what I mean? Just looked at me with the like, sorry, please wait a little bit more eyes or whatever. They were kind. But I kept on stressing to them like, no sweat, dude. No stress. You vibe. I'm in no rush. It's all good. And I kept just kind of like being reassuring. At the exact same time as I was saying these things to him, I was saying, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I have this many things. I'm so sorry that, you know, I'm your first one of the day. I'm so sorry this. I'm so sorry this. And the juxtaposition there, I guess, it did strike me. Like, I know that it's no sweat. I'm telling other people that it's no sweat, and I'm sure other people feel similar towards me, but I just feel so bad for existing, basically.
I moved here from Canada, and they think I'm slow, eh?
A? B? Okay, we have the ADHD flag colors. fun. They're kind of fun. They're actually very pretty together. I like them quite a bit. And then what to do. I kind of want to make this one a little bit bigger. I feel like this is probably enough though. Yeah, I am going to do a little bit more of this one just so I don't run out halfway through or whatever. I need to make a stupid number of little triangles of these and put them all together and have them be enough to line the outside of his shell twice and then also the front of him. Oh, Nick. I feel like that's a fairly gross misunderstanding about how ADHD works. But it's kind of funny. Guys, I need to learn. Okay, listen, I'm just fucking yammering. I'm just gonna yammer about all of my fucking problems, apparently. I think one of the... No, you're all right. You're totally fine. I'm gonna use that as a jumping point. Because I think one of the reasons why I get super anxiety during stream, and thus something that is like removing enjoyment from streaming for me, is that I seem to really get my fucking back up about things like what Nick just said. And I feel like there's a big part of me that understands that that's a pretty harmless joke, you know? Like, there's no... Like, that's fine. I don't know. Maybe it's because I have ADHD, so I feel a little bit more comfortable, like, not defending it so much. Whereas if it was a joke directed at queer people or something, I would get my back up, like, way bad, right? But I find myself getting my back up instinctively, just like gut reactioningly, very, very quickly while I'm live. Because I want, you know, I want this to be a place where nobody is hurt or whatever. Where am I going with this? Oh, but I think I anxiety that I potentially take that too far, like fairly often. And I worry that it is a detriment, and I worry that people feel like they just can't say anything. And I know there's a balance there. I think the balance is totally out of whack in a lot of places, but there is a balance to be had there. And I just don't know. I feel like I have lost it. And it gives me so much anxiety. It gives me so much anxiety. Because I don't want people to feel like they can't say anything. I don't know. But then I also don't want people to, like, make jokes that are just being unkind. Not that that's what you just did, Nick. You did not just do that. I'm not upset with you in any way. But it's something that's on my mind, and I don't know how to get back to what I need. You wonder if it's because the neurodivergent community always has stirs. Yeah, I mean, we do. They do. We do. Absolutely. Neurodivergent community, queer community, like disabled community, BIPOC, of course. Like, yeah. And I wish that it just wasn't a thing at all. Like, you know, I feel like, now maybe this is a result of being terminally online nowadays and surrounding myself with really, really incredible people, but I feel like I haven't heard a dumb blonde joke in at least like a decade, right? And I think that's a good thing, because dumb blonde jokes are just misogynist. But at the same time, if I'm out at a party... No, you know what? If I'm out at a party and someone tells literally a dumb blonde joke, I probably wouldn't... I probably wouldn't like it. I don't know. Anyways, TLDR. It's on my mind. I feel like you guys are saying I've got the right balance because I potentially, like, I do typically shut down anything that's close to being hurtful of somebody, but I worry if I overdo it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, I don't know. Right, Ellie? And I feel like that's a really good thing. I think that's a demonstration of that there is some sort of progress happening. It's happening. It's slow, but it's happening, right? I need this. So, I don't know. I think if I had the choice of being either too overbearing and too overprotective of the, like, marginalized folks who are in here, or not protective enough, of course I would choose too protective. Like, that's not even a question, but I don't know. There's something there. Does this feel like punching down? Yeah. Yeah. Sure, Leanne. Yeah, absolutely. But every now and then, somebody who's new to us would come in maybe and get the vibe that like that we tell jokes here, we're goofballs and we're fuckheads, you know, and so then they say something that's pretty funny that isn't necessarily awful, but like just I see it and I kind of pause and I have to kind of figure out, you know, and then I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I wish I knew what I was trying to say. Fuck it, I don't even need to know what I'm trying to say. I just need to know the... Sure, I guess. Oh, what am I doing with these fucking things? The punching down is a really great way to express it. It's a good phrase for sure, bud. But then I worry, because like, okay, different scenario, right? Let's say there's a person in here, and I have had this exact scenario happen, and I hate the way that I respond to it. I've had someone make a joke that could be perceived as like punching down at autistic people, and then I have called it out, and the person has been like, they've basically said the equivalent of, I'm autistic so I can make that joke. And who am I as a probably not autistic person, although I'm having my fucking doubts, to tell someone, if I'm taking them at their word, which I should, right? Who am I to tell them like, no, you know? And so then I just freeze. There's so many times in the chat where something is said where I don't know how to handle it. Like, I don't know if I should even, if I address it, how I should address it, or what the answer is, or whatever. I literally just ignore it and then just hope that the person doesn't repeat it, which is not a emotionally intelligent way to handle your problems, if we're calling them problems. I don't know why this turned into a toady bitches about situations on stream, but it has, and I'm sorry. Look at all these pretty colors. Oh, I made this one way too thin. I do love these colors. I want to eat it. It's true, super subjective. I absolutely agree, Ellie. I totally agree. Yeah. how the fuck do you handle subjective stuff like that? I guess I have to trust that if there was someone around who like was being hurt by something that was being said, they would speak up, and then I would say, oh, okay, fuck, we won't say that. Yeah, Nick, for sure. And I have absolutely shut down things in that way, for sure. And I think I'm comfortable shutting things down when I know that the right thing to do is to shut it down. That I think I've got pretty down pat. I think where I struggle the most is like when I literally don't know if something is problematic or not, or hurtful or not, or whatever. I think that's where my struggle is. I'm a pretty privileged person, right? So I don't have a lot of the firsthand experience with it. So when I don't know if it's a problem, and I don't necessarily want to just like ask out loud, hey, that thing that person said, is anybody offended by that? You know what I mean? I just kind of like freeze. Fight, flight, or fright? No. Fight, flight, or freeze. I'm a freezer, apparently. Yeah, I guess, Ellie. And I guess I would hope that if anybody doesn't, they would say so. Either out loud or via the forum or whatever in Discord. I guess I just have to trust that. Yeah, because there's really not much else you can do, right? I think it is at least clear that I try. Yeah. Yeah, I guess, Nick. That's kind of freezer too, yeah. Golf, we suck. We're the first to die in a zombie attack. Guys, what is more likely to happen? For realsies, out here in the real world. Zombie, apocalypse, I guess is the word, or alien invasion. Now, mind you, my perspective, I think aliens are real. There's just no way that they're not. But like an alien invasion is a different thing, right? So which of the two is more likely to actually happen? Some sort of scenario where like zombie type shit happens and they all try to eat people and not in the fun way, or the aliens just come and attack us at first contact. I think the latter, unless it's a drug, unless there's a drug that will want to eat people. But no, it would have to be a bio something for it to pass from person to person. Oh yeah, wait. Zombies like are, wait. I think I forgot that zombies are basically like the reanimated dead people. So it's gotta be alien invasion. All right, I've answered my own question. Yeah, I do definitely feel like I feel the same, Ellie. I appreciate that. Aliens see our planet and go, oh hell no, and drive away. Oh, I hate it, sad but true. They see our planet and see like, oh, it's dead in, 50 years anyways. Oh, I guess actually though, I sort of clued in the other day that it's not the planet Earth that's gonna die and go extinct in 50 years or whatever it is. It's us. We're all gonna die and the Earth will live on. Okay, look at, I have colors. I'm gonna cut little tiny itty bitty wee triangles now. Fuck. I have to just decide how small I want them. Oh, I'm shaking. Shaking bacon. George Carlin referred to us in the Earth's eyes as a surface nuisance. Yeah. Like isn't the Handmaid's, now again, that's another one that I don't fully know. But I think a lot of people like compare the US to it right now. Yeah. I don't know if I'm up for that. Eh. Are you? Okay. What am I trying to do here? Oh, I think I'm just trying to straighten these out. Right? Just trying to do a little doober. Yes. Yeah. That's kind of the vibe I get from context clues. That sounds so great, doesn't it? Doesn't that just sound real swell? That just sounds so nice. Do you? Oh, Ellie. Oh, man. I don't know. There's part of me that just immediately like rejects the idea of reading something like that because of like, I'm sad already, you know? But then I think I also kind of get it a little bit. Nick, I have not. I have read very little, apparently. Yeah, right, Golf House? Yeah. So I always considered myself a fairly avid reader. But I think I've only read very specific things, and those specific things are swords, elves, dragons. So if it's anything other than that, I haven't read it. If it's anything other than that, I haven't seen the TV show, I haven't watched the movie, haven't done none of it. So I'm not a good little Canadian. Wait, but Nick, I can get my Canadian card back by telling you that I have a autograph of Roberta Bondars. Does that count? She's Canadian and important and a woman. So I'll take my little good Canadian card back. Dystopian stuff takes away from how you feel. Yeah. No, yeah. I think I get it. I think I get that, Ellie. Yeah. I mean, it's shit. It's still shit that that's like the way that it is, but I think I understand. So what I want to do here to make these little tiny triangles is I want to just cut this to be a big long tube. You know, with square sides, and then just cut little triangles into it. I guess they probably don't have to be perfect. Although, of course, I'm going to want them to be. And I think I've got way too much clay here. But I do think they need to be fucking tiny. Which is going to be really tough. Oh my god, and then I need to arrange them in a pattern? Gang. Whose idea was this? What on earth? I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this stream. Guys, how long is the stream going to be? Oh, it's too big already. Uh-oh. Is it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It got a little wonky down there. Hey, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna leave that one intact in case we need it. Yeah, it's wonky there. So let's get rid of this. Pick me! What am I picking you for again? Love to get back into it. Don't wanna see it. Maybe look at the book, yeah. Worm. Oh, did you actually do that, Nick? Oh, a worm? What do you... Oh. Okay, wait. Do I want to know the answer to this? Okay, I'll say out loud if there's anybody in chat who actually doesn't want to hear this. You're welcome to speak up, and both Nick and I will be okay with that. I was going to ask, like, what do you find on the inside of a worm that you learn from in biology? How do you dissect a worm? Very carefully. Oh no. Okay. Because yeah, I've heard of, like on TV, it's always a frog or whatever. Toad. Frog. But man, what makes a worm's life any less important than a frog's or a dog's? Or felt sick from the formaldehyde. It wasn't interesting. Got it. Yeah, no thanks. I'm good. I'm good, bud. It was worm, then frog, then fetal pig. Holy shit. Alright, well, now we know why I dropped science as soon as possible. Which, for us, you had to take science in grade 9, and then you didn't have to take it any further. And in grade 9, you are 14-ish, 13-ish. More of a physics and chemistry, yeah. Kermit walked in on school. Oh. Oh, Allie, what the fuck? That has to be Googleable. That has to be Googleable. Movie where Kermit the Frog walks in on glass dissecting frogs. Kermit's Swamp Years. Kermit's Swamp Years. Keeps coming up. Kermit's Swamp Years, apparently, Ellie. We needed 3 years of science. Most of you for growth. Kermit the Frog, while on his travels back to the swamp, remembers one of his earlier adventures. Sent on a wild adventure, Croaker and Blotch are kidnapped and placed in a pet store. It's now up to Kermit to save them. Dr. Craftsman wants to buy all the frogs and use them in biology lessons. There you go. There you go. Yo, Nick, I think it's actually officially a word. I think the word Google as a verb is like official now. And I think with respect, I think it has been for a while. I think it's one of those ways that language has evolved. Yeah. If you tweet Susie Dent and you ask her, is Google a verb? Can you use Google as a verb? I'm sure she'll say yes. Googleable? Yeah, it's Googleable. I mean, shit, you know, okay, that's fair. That one's fair. I might, sorry for pointing. I might be making that one up. But, yeah, Googleable. Because there's some things, there's some concepts that are just so difficult to put into searchable words, I guess. Searchable would probably be the alternative, more correct phrasing, right? Some things are tough to, like, come up with like that, but why am I making this so difficult? Okay, but this guy will be really pretty if I can figure this out. I'm just being very slow with it. Sorry, gang. That's the one. Oh, Ellie. Susie Dent is poggers. I agree. Yeah, golf. I Googled myself. You should Google yourself every now and then. Try to see what comes up. Especially if you are a creator or any sort of like online person. Get your ass into incognito mode and try to find your real name and address and things from your fake name and address and things. Self-love, best love. You know, I think I prefer loving other people. Actually. Actually? Genuinely? Not even physically, like emotionally or whatever. I think I'm a big lover of others. You know, I'm sure nobody would have ever guessed that about me. Right? Velma versus Daphne. Shit, which one's which? Oh, yeah, Daphne is that one, and Velma's that one. I think Susie Dent is fucking hilarious, and I love that she is so funny. So I think one big difference, at least in the way that they are presented in Cats Down, one of the big differences between the two is Susie Dent's humor is more like subtle and dry, whereas Rachel's humor is more brash and like obvious. And thus I prefer Susie. But oh man. I heard Velma and my gay ass came sprinting to chat. 4 to fuck 6. Jelly, Susie Dent, or Rachel Riley? But I totally recognize that that's gotta be part of that at least has to be just how they're being presented on Cats Down as well. Like they're scripting or whatever, but no, that's the only way that I can perceive them is how they are shown in Cats Down. So oh, Carol Vorderman. The only ways that I know Carol Vorderman is from like her being on shows like those, like Would I Lie to You? Or she's been on the original 8 out of 10 Cats as well, I think. Hey Pickles, hello, good day. Hipster. That's pretty funny. Oh, that's pretty fucking funny. Oh man. Hi Nash, hello. And husband. Oh yeah, she was on New Year's Street too, wasn't she? Yeah, she's great. She's funny. I think she's really funny. I haven't seen her in her like original like I guess role as Rachel Riley, but in the comedy things I've seen her in, she's great. Is it fab? Gun, are you done work? Or are you just slowing down? You were done at 8:30? Yeah, poor guy. Alright, gang, I'm gonna try to make a bunch of triangles now. Fuck. What's a quick way to do this? Now, originally, in my drawing, I do have like a black outline around every triangle, and I did originally think that I wanted to do that in the polymer as well, but fuck me, I don't know if that's realistic, guys. I don't know if that's doable. I've just had a thought. Gun, you're either saying two things there. You're either describing my voice like that, in which it's horse shit and you can fuck off, or you're talking about one of the very attractive women that I've introduced you to that do the Screamo covers, in which I don't want to hear it. So, yeah, will fuck off. Okay. Sorry, Gun. Sorry to just shit down your throat. I've just had a thought of maybe rather than doing the triangles like that, like where they're back to back like that, I could just do them literally like this. I could just do one black line out of clay, just a very thin black line here, and then have these just run around it. I don't know which one I want, so I'm pushing down your throat. Please at least wipe next time. And I think this would demonstrate the pattern better, but I don't know, man. This feels cleaner. I do love you. I do love you dearly. Well, let's get the triangles cut. Make a decision. I might make it the one way first with the just the one like row or whatever of triangles, and then see if I want it different. I don't know. What? You did not. You did not at all, Nick. Not in the slightest. You're good, fam. I feel like when I'm in a rump.
I love you too, but also I love Peanut as much.
Peanut? Much love. Think you're great. Oh, you goob. Thanks, Peanut. Thank you for using Angia to make my spouse say that he loves you a lot. Yes. Hi, Jay. I'm queer. Well, no, I'm not, but did you make fun of the Maple Leafs? If not, then you're okay. How does it feel to have words put in your mouth? Probably not as good as it would feel to put your dick in his mouth. Okay. I'm gonna cut some triangles. Oh my god, this is actually gonna be impossible. A lot, Jay. Okay, wait, how the fuck? These are insane. Dang, I know that this is gonna be probably the most finicky thing I'm ever gonna do. But as I just start this with just these two tiny little triangles, I'm realizing if I do go through with this, I think it will look really, really good. So I'm gonna go through with it, if that's okay. This is the kind of detail that I like want to put into pieces and then sell them. Right? Like if I was spending money on something that somebody made, you're damn right they should be so finicky with it, right? They shouldn't just slap it together and fuck off. You know? It's your stream, you do what you want. True. It's true, Cuddles. Jay, or no, not Jay, Peanut, who said Jay. Why are you awake, my friend? It's like 5:30, 6:30, 4:30. I worry about you, you know? Especially after what I think has probably been a fairly busy day. You are. You're always needed. You're always needed. In Guns Pants. I gotta go. I gotta go. Hey, speaking of going, guys, tomorrow, cartoons, Pokemon, Ash's final episodes. I'm really excited. I've been wanting to watch them for so long. And now we're gonna. What are you gonna do when I blitzkrieg through Canada tomorrow, Raz? Are you gonna be able to be there, do you think, Raz? Blitzkrieg pop. Wait, what is that? I just know that song. What is the word blitzkrieg? I don't know the word. Just an alarm. Oh, hey, there's a cat here who wants back on my lap for 2 seconds. It's not fucking happening. Oh, wait, that's friend. Okay, he can just piss off anyways. Shitting me. What? Excuse me. What the fuck? You guys are weird, eh? Eh? Look at all these tiny little triangles. Look at all the tiny little triangles. They're so small. I'm gonna have to use like chopsticks to pick these up. Are you? I'm pretty tired. Are you not entertained? It translates to lightning war, a quick attack. Blitzkrieg pop. I don't know the words. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it correctly, but right, well. Shit. Okay. It is tired toady time. ZZZ stands for tired toady time. I am hungry and I am sleepy. And the problem is that if I eat, I'm just gonna fall asleep afterwards. YouTube, have you fallen asleep yet? I have. Oh yeah, Ras. Oh, Ras, you're sick. I'm so sad for you. I promise I'm really sad for you. Gun, what's up? What's up, tits? You're hungry too? Nash, come on over. Have some meal prep curry. I feel like of everyone that's kind of like here, maybe except for Gunt, Nash is the shortest drive for me. Gunt, Toady, Gunt would like... What? We need to capture you in a clip of starting a yawn. And then SpongeBob narrator voice 20 minutes later. And you finishing yawn. Okay, well you get on that, Gunt. I've told you so many times that you need to start to learn how to edit. So that sounds like a really wonderful little TikTok to first learn editing. So get on her there, bud. And then you can edit all my TikToks, and then I'll have TikToks. You know? Receptionist. No, my reception's all right, Jay. Shit, guys, I'm falling asleep. What the hell? Also, I'm gonna do this. Let's see if this is there. Friend, can you please piss off this fucking cat? What was I gonna say? I really need to stand up, but can he edit your TikTok so you can have TikToks too? Yeah, for sure. Yep, and Leanne's Reels and TikToks. I mean, really, we would all just put them on Reels and TikToks and Shorts. Oh, Ras, there's the solution to the three-way problem. Friend, what the fuck do you want? You have food. It is downstairs. Go eat it. Honestly. Oh. Oh. Everybody, oh, I give you, would just be a zoom in on Bayou. Still have your audio joke over top of it every single. Ooh, who else has fallen asleep? Is it Juno? Hey, Juno. Doop, doop, deep, doop. But gang, the problem is that if I go eat now, I'm just gonna want to sleep afterwards. And I have to cut all of these little triangles. And like, putting this clay away would not be worth the effort that it was to get to this point. So I need to finish this. I'm stuck now. Oh, shit. What the fuck else was on my to-do list tonight? I think just thumbnails, actually. It is, Juno, get out of your walls. First path to success. Ooh, Jacques. Okay, I'm gonna pause the red, this red, and I'm gonna start coming over. Friend, please, Gun, can you fucking come get your son? Cause I'm done with him. I don't know what his problem is, but he has one. Guntifer. And I think he got it from you. I think he inherited this problem from you. It has been a busy week. For me, I guess. I don't know, but I think Leanne's been sick and busy, and I feel like we all kind of have a whole bunch of stuff. Wow. I'm really glad to have a video done. It feels nice. I told myself going into 2024 that I wasn't going to worry about doing like one video a week kind of thing. And then I worry that I let that be an excuse to basically like not put out any videos, but it just wasn't realistic between working contract work and then this. So it's just nice to actually have one go out, and one that I'm excited about. I don't think it's going to perform well, but I enjoy the video. I actually watch it back and I feel entertained, which is cool. Yo, friend is bullying Brutus again. Friend, psst. Friend, you need to come sort these. Like or maybe I should actually. Maybe that's how I wake up, as I go and beat my pussy. I don't mean that. I actually just mean standing up and telling my cat to stop bullying my dog. But nothing. Be an adult. Go fuck yourself. I am an adult. I am working. I am crafting. Wait, what? Oh, I'm excited. I am in the process of making a date with my sister and her kids, and hopefully as well my brother and his kids. To be the crazy aunt who comes over and does crafts with them once again. Because when I started doing Pokemon cards, I brought the painting stuff over to them and we painted Pokemon cards together. And now I was like, hey sister, I'm into clay now. Can I come do clay with your kids? And she's down for it. So we're figuring out a time to do that. It'd be nice to see them. I enjoy actual time spending with the nieces. Good. Please. Yeah. Yeah, they're good kids. Oh!
Just a reminder that regardless of what I type in chat, being an adult is overrated.
I cannot get over that. It's so scary. God damn, that's Gun's voice right there. Phil, thanks for the bits! Thanks for having my husband confirm that being an adult is, in fact, overrated. 3 months from now, you show up with a bunch of metal from the junkyard running here. Auntie Turd is here to make art. Yo, Golf House, I do have the stuff to do wood burning. So, like, it's next on my list, my friend. I feel like my eldest niece, if she weren't such a bratty little fuck in a really lovable way, I feel like I would trust her with a soldering iron, at least, to start wood burning. But if her little sister was around, she's such a brat. So, and also I don't think she would be into that. I don't think she would enjoy the wood burning thing yet, but crafting she will. There was such true words. He was laughing like the Cheshire cat. Cute. You, Phil, when are we gonna get your voice in AI? Come be subjected to our AI overlords. All right, this might be enough triangles of this color to start with, at least. So I'll scooch this over here. Oh, yo! You are absolutely wanted. Hey-oh! I also fucking need Krillin to get his ass in gear and give me his voice. But the problem with that kind of thing is that I won't put my voice in it because I'm kind of a dickhead. So I only really have Gunt's voice to trade with. And on my stream it's funny and it's great, but I think on someone like Krillin's stream, I don't think Gunt's voice is like the most cool or whatever. Same thing with Golf. I want Golf's voice too, but I only have Gunt to trade. I just jammed Phil and Goober together. He's a fur. Jelly! Get some substantiation into you, bro. Bro. Guys, these triangles. Whose idea was this? Okay, I need to look at my to-do list. What is on the list tonight? Where are we at? Friday. Oh, fuck, there isn't anything. It is just thumbnails and second channel YouTube stuff. Okay. And that can all be done during Pokemon. Pokemon. Hey, Brew. Yeah, you got a little snack out there? Do you have some good food? You should go tell your dad about it and tell him to take you outside. Hey? Hey, Mama's busy. I'm busy. Oh!
Become one with the AI overlords. It does not hurt much. And also, you get to sing songs. It's supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Even though the sound of it is something quite atrocious, if you say it loud enough, you'll always sound precocious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Shit. They got that word, like, down. That's fantastic. I think that was Ras. Did you send that too? Did. You're so funny. Ras, thanks. Thanks. The AI did nail that. Absolutely. That's good. That's well done. Again, sounds incredibly, perfectly like Ras. I feel like the one voice that gets a little wacky sometimes is Yed's, but I think that's because I've got like, there's a wackiness factor that you can set. I've got Yed's on something other than 0, and then you just have to make it say these batshit crazy things. And then it like, I think Yed's, it does the whole thing where it kind of like breathes through the mouth every now and then, like it does that thing every now and then. I've exaggerated it, but it still sounds just like with that extra effect, I guess. Not saying Yed does that. AI really be popping his pussy. Come merge me into singularity. Oh my god. All right, next genuine deep question here. If you had the option at the end of your life to put your brain into whatever, I don't know, little hive program a la Black Mirror, Saint Juniper, would you? To try to explain what that is, for anybody who hasn't seen it, you know, upload your brain to a program that just basically brings you into a simulation. where it feels like the real world, but you know that you're not technically alive, but and so it's not even your actual matter brain doing the wavelengths. It's just remnants of like, I don't even understand. I don't know. I think I would not. I think I would not. Ooh, who having control over the program is a really, really excellent point that I had not thought of. You would, AJ? Yeah, as much as I try to say, like, you know, let's let technology evolve, and it's not good to just deny technology for the sake of denying technology and whatever, I think there's just this inherent boomer part of me that just rejects the idea. Like, in that one circumstance, for some reason, my gut reaction is like, just let nature take its course, bro. Like, just fucking die. But I don't know why. I don't know if I can substantiate why. Make it have a pretty happy life, yeah. We choose to leave after you join. I don't know. I feel like if we're trying to bring this into reality, right? You would have to. If you were a company offering that service, you would have to. There's no way that that service would be entertained otherwise, I think. So, I mean, that's a pretty good point too. If you know that you've got the option to check out if you don't like it, but then you're trusting someone with that, right? Like, you have no physical way of making sure that that happens. You could just upload your brain and then they say, haha, we lied to you. And then if you try to, it's gonna get dark here for a second, but you realize that, and so you try to, like, force yourself out of it by ending your life in the simulation, it could just not work, depending on how they've programmed it. Like, there's just so many crazy options there. Agency, yeah, I don't know. Non-existing terrifies you, AJ? I feel like I'm the opposite there. I feel like that just sounds not peaceful. That's the wrong word. That makes it sound like I'm idealizing it. Like, and that's not how I feel at all. I think, to me, having something be so final and just not existing, and having it just fade to zero, I feel like that just feels like the proper conclusion. It feels like the natural end, I guess, to me. It's like, yeah, that feels right. That checks out. That tracks. I don't know. But that's, I mean, fuck. That's the giant can of worms, isn't it? Dark evil things would rather just die. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I would do too. Unless, you know, I guess it's also a factor of, like, is my husband in there? Are my kids in there? Because there's certainly ways they could make it more tempting to say yes by having all of the people you love in there. But if it was just starting over, socially, I guess, but still having your personhood intact, your previous experiences that mold your personality act, I think I would say no. Fairly confident I would say no. Come back as a ghost and do ghosty things. What ghosty things would you do? I would just watch. Man, if you could just be a fly on the wall in some of those conversations, you know? Get me in Barack Obama's office. Let me Let me hear how that man phrases things like in closed doors. How many people does he call a fucking cockwomble? You know? I want that. Am I an old and decrepit? Yeah. Or are we young and hot? Yeah, there's so many factors to it, I guess, eh? I would guess if we're trying to bring this kind of into the real world, and especially the world as it is now, right? I would guess in that way, it's probably pay to win. You probably could change yourself to be young and hot if you could afford it. But can't afford any alterations, you get what you get. That's my guess. I want to die naked, so you're naked as a ghost. You're behind. Yeah. Yeah. Be able to like really scooch down all the way down into the pyramids to see like what's actually down there. How does this ventilation system work? What's life like on Jupiter? What would life be like on Jupiter? As a ghost, if we're talking ghosts, ethereal ghosts that float around out there, right? Can you travel outside of the Earth's atmosphere? I feel like the answer has to be yes, because there wouldn't be anything that's stopping you. But then, like, can you just float all the way to Jupiter? And does your travel speed maintain the slowness that you kind of picture when you picture a ghost fucking around? Or can you just teleport? What's interplanetary ghost travel looking like these days? I kind of like the idea of just floating for centuries, eons. And how long does it take? Yeah. I'd be a toaster in the Matrix. It would be the Matrix, basically, wouldn't it? I don't know why I didn't clue into that. Holy shit, the Matrix did it first. Here I am quoting Black Mirror. But it really is the Matrix, isn't it? I have not, Jay. I would be curious. I would be very curious. Have you? Ghosts are bound to a place that has emotional importance. Okay, well, me being such an incredibly emotional person, I would still have many places I could go then, if not everywhere. I have such empathy. I'm pretty sure I've empathized with rocks before, you know? They are really trippy and relaxing. Neat. Those I would be so curious about. Because I'm such a skeptic, I guess is the way to put it. You know, I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in any of that shit. And so when somebody talks about an experience like that and how weird it feels and how it makes you see things and like all of that sort of thing, immediately I doubt it. And I'm like, that sounds like a crock of shit. But I think sensory tanks are based on a fair amount of science rather than planets being in fucking harmony or whatever. So I would be curious. I'd be very curious. Yo, speaking of things being in harmony, fucking Avatar is coming. Oh my god, it's so close. We get the Clone Wars in 5 days, and we get Avatar in 6 days, and holy shit. I am so excited. I am so excited. All right. Okay, that's going to be the yellow triangles. Yeah, Ellie! Me too. Me too. I've shed quite a few tears at just the bloody trailers. God damn. It's just everything looks so good. I think the one thing that has me the most concerned is knowing that oh, I think I said the word Clone Wars. I meant Bad Batch. Which super similar, but Bad Batch. Yeah. Learning that is it 6 or 8 episodes? It's one of the two. It's really, really short, right? So like, are we gonna get Secret Tunnel? I don't know. But everything that I have seen in the trailers looks incredible. The animation looks incredible. The actors who play the characters sound like they care so much about the characters and identify so well with them. Fucking Sokka is Sokka. I don't know. I'm hopeful. I shouldn't be. I feel like I'm probably gonna regret it, but I'm aboard the hype train. Honestly, fuck it. I am all aboard the hype train. It looks amazing. Golf. Bad Batch is animated Star Wars. It follows a sect, not sect, but I don't know what you call that in the army, where there's like they train people in batches. And one of them was bad. Oh, fuck. It just follows a sect of clone troopers who didn't turn out the way that they were supposed to, but are super fun. And their little, Omega. Rekka? Unit, that's the one. He asked what a Star Wars thing is, honestly. Okay. Have good pee pee poo poo and dog outing, teeth brushing time. I should probably do some of that myself. Gunt, are you hungry? What the fuck are you doing, Gunt? Gunt! Why is friend here begging me to do something with him? Like, what the fuck does this cat want? Gunt, talk to me. But yeah, I'm excited for the Bad Batch. It's the last season of the Bad Batch, and Andor finished filming, or whatever you call it, shooting. Andor wrapped up shooting. Not pew pew shooting, but like fish and chips. No, we had fish and chips. Well, Gunt had fish and chips on Tuesday, innit? We had an impromptu like dinner with his mother and father. So, Andor going to post. Yeah, they just wrapped up filming recently, just a couple of days ago. Really excited about that. And that's season 2, and I believe they're keeping it like very strictly to 2 seasons, which I think I think that's a good thing. I think that demonstrates that they have discipline and that they have a plan for what's happening with it. And I mean, it kind of makes sense. The story can only fucking go so long, considering it leads up to Rogue One. So very excited. Okay, I'm gonna let that go. Let's put a couple of these together. Now, what I'm gonna do first is, I'm actually not gonna do it with black. I'm gonna do it with this dark gray. I think, yeah. Tuesday is taco night. Every single Tuesday, forever and ever. G-Money, you know, I am pretty fucking tempted to agree. It's yeah, it's something really, really special, isn't it? I don't know, yeah, it's fucking incredible. God damn, absolutely incredible. Okay, so I basically want this to be as thin as possible, and we'll see. We'll see what it looks like doing just the one set of teeth, I guess. I guess. G-Money, did you do your thing? Or is it a future day? Did you do it? Are we... I feel like I should know, and I'm sorry that I already forget. Oh. Okay. Pretty thin. But maybe not thin enough. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. You guys are losing so much detail in the camera. They are pretty satisfying, eh, Gels? Yeah, I'm very glad that I decided to actually go through with this level of detail. I hope that it does kind of all come out the way that I want it to. I don't know if it will. I hope that it will. So now the question becomes, how the fuck do I actually place these? I think my fingers are also very... You did it, G-Money, let's go! Very exciting. Very, very exciting. Fuck yeah. Of course it went really well. Course it went really well. That's not how words work, but we're gonna pretend it is. Awesome, good for you. Good for you. Hands are very cold. Sitting for a while. Okay. I wonder if I just use chopsticks? Like... No? You know? I'm gonna start them. I want you guys to be able to see this, like, as it's formed. Ah! There we go. Start it up there, eh? Yeah. Yeah, okay. So I think... Now, these are definitely not all the same size. Maybe I don't even... Oh, yeah. I might not even need to use these, like, in a chopstick format. Might be able to get away just doing this. Yeah. So it would be cool if these were all perfectly uniform or whatever, but I don't think that's a realistic take if I don't have some sort of cookie cutter that is like this tiny. I guess this makes it a little bit more unique. Now, am I doing this right? Oh, I'm just going up from the bottom. That's fine. Managers and supervisors reached out to you and said some kind words. Fuck yeah, G-Money. Oh, look at you. And they don't have to do that, yo. Now, G-Money, that's when you say, great, thank you. Give me a raise. Okay? You deserve more than you're being paid. Get that bag, girl. Ah, get over there. Uh-oh. Oh, oh God. Here we go. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. I'm starting to like it. Starting? But I still don't know if I would prefer it if it had both sides of the triangle filled. Fuck. No way, G-Money! Those... God, did they actually say that to you? I, don't like people. Wow. Okay. Ah! Ah! It's so finicky! Please. Please, just go. Alright, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's good. Alright. Alright, I guess. I'm just always so up, you know, up on my fucking high horse about people deserving to be paid more. But I will jump off of my soapbox and continue to piddle about with my polymer clay. I'm 33 years old. Hooray. Fuck it though. If it turns out pretty. Oh shit. I think I'm alright with it. Yeah, it is looking pretty cool. I don't think I want to do another side of the teeth with it. I think I like, it feels clean this way, and clean I like. I know, all right, Golf? Right? Oh wow, G-Money. Yeah, I think here it's just dependent on pay scale, right? Up to a certain amount, it's this much, and then past that, up to a certain amount, it's this much. That kind of thing. Ah, please. Okay, I'm gonna do one more row, like one more segment, I guess, of the colors, of the 5 colors. Colors are fucking pretty. Sure are. Get in there. Get in my belly. Guys, I'm so hungry. I think I'm gonna start eating polymer clay. But yeah, I think that's kind of pretty, isn't it? I know you can't totally see it, like it's a little bit blurry or whatever for you guys, but I think the colors are coming through. I'd pay to see that. Well, unfortunately, I believe that that would follow under the, like, doing harm to yourself part of Twitch terms of service. So, sorry, I just saw something that made me extraordinarily happy. Non-toxic? I doubt it. This shit is like bad. Oh, why is this in German? Blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Oh, it's in every language. Oh, including Russian? Oh, and more languages back here. Oh my god, there's so many languages. I guess because it's sold worldwide. Brings character to the stream. Wow. Oh, it's made in Germany. Neat. Anyways, I don't believe it's digestible to a great degree. Oh, yeah. For sure, Julia. For sure. Speaking of a European stream group, YouTube, if you're from Europe, you are legally obligated. Give this video a thumbs up because you've watched it until the very end. See you, YouTube. Have a great day. We all speak German, actually. Ich bin eine. That's like I am a. I am a. Some people apparently did G-Money. I am not one of those people. I did not eat clay, nor did I eat glue. And I'm something. Ich bin eine Donut. Oh, gun, come here. I'm gonna eat you. Speaking of people that I'm gonna eat up, friends, I feel like we've just recently seen David, but I am so excited to see that David.
Sorry, someone's gonna eat me?
Fuck off! Ah!
You don't hear me running through the house?